Damon Bruce here. Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. Sunday in the NBA. It's going to be the Houston Rockets up against the Los Angeles Clippers. And that's it for now. I'll see you again at halftime. Until then, Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and
on the road looking for a win against a Western Conference rival. The Houston Rockets are getting ready for this thing to get started. Welcome, folks, and thanks for sharing part of your weekend with us here at 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Tyler?
Seems to me that anytime the game is on the line, I mean, he's perfectly willing to be the hero, or the GOAT for that matter. And that's what it takes to be clutch in big situations. You can't be afraid to fail.
And Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
Today's game continues this Los Angeles Clippers homestand. This game's going to be a challenge for them. Facing one of the top-tier teams in the league, they'll have to be at their best to steal a win here.
Yeah, they've had some problems against these guys this season. Just 1 and 2 overall against them. So that could be a big boost for their confidence if they could win tonight and even up the season series.
Like you said, I mean, to finish the year 2 and 2 against them would mean a lot. I mean, it would almost feel like they came out on top for all intents and purposes.
Now, here's Rubio. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Denver. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Yes, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach for the Rockets just a moment ago. One of the most important things he wants his team to do defensively in this game is to maintain pressure on them on the perimeter and not allow them to get into any rhythm or flow in their long-range shooting game. We'll see how disruptive they are, Kevin.
Doris, thank you. Obviously, Clark, the three ball is a big concern for any defense.
Well, yeah, it is, Kevin, but the upside is you're not getting broken down in the lane and you're not giving them free throws, but you still have to challenge those shots.
The Rockets shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And the Clippers making a switch here. So he picks up just one from the line that time. For the Houston Rockets, they won their last contest in that game against the Kings.
That was a game in hostile territory, too, guys. And it seemed like they had confidence right from the beginning, unbothered by being on the road.
And, you know, their shots were falling. From the top to the bottom of that lineup, their guys were heated up.
So it's the Rockets now after the three-pointer from Prince. They set the pick. Rose attacking. Murray, good.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
There's the double team with Martin. Number 7, covered by Martin. Prince, and another three for the Clippers.
How about this? They're shooting 80% so far. I know it's early, but offensively, they look great.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Back to Rose. The feed to Martin. It's good. This time the assist from Rose.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the three as well as they can take the three.
Puts up a three. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Last time they met in Houston.
Well, they won last time, and it wasn't even close, largely because they caused so much foul trouble that they were playing against a makeshift lineup for a lot of the game.
He passes to Murray. He feeds it to Bryant, and it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. The three. It's rebounded by Murray. Going back to what Steve was talking about, once the fouls started piling up, Clark, on the other side, things really got out of hand.
Yeah, it really got ugly, got messy, and it did so in a hurry. And at that point, you just knew they didn't have the weapons to get back into it.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Here's Murray. 32 points for him last game against Sacramento.
The shooting percentage is really solid so far, fellas. Good start to this game for him.
Feeds to Rubio. Here's Towns off target with the jump hook.
That's a huge part of what they want to do defensively. Limit his easy chances inside.
Bryant dishes to Rose. The pass to Murray. He kicks to Martin. Fires the three. The shot will not go. Clippers leading by 4. He tries for 3. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Wonderfully instinctive play right there. Sense just where that rebound is going, and it becomes an easy two for him.
Well, Clark, maybe they've had too many easy buckets tonight.
Well, it's something that needs to change. I mean, they should not be getting all these easy dunks off offensive putbacks.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. Following the three-pointer by Derrick Rose. There's a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Townsend, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
He's such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
Now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Here are the top rebounders over the last month. Here's Murray, 5 points in the game. Pass to Bryant. Now Murray. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Bryant slams it in.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game. A potential momentum builder.
Prince misses. Rockets trail by 3. Rose with the ball. Playing Sacramento, he was nearly unstoppable. Passes it to Murray. Dishes it to Martin. Murray. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Boy, this game is off to a terrific start.
No doubt. On both sides, high-octane offense.
It's Prince on the wing. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Murray. Houston's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Kicks it to Martin. Now the pass to Murray. For 3, gets the bucket. He's got 11.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Towns defended by Bryant. Six to shoot. Rubio against Rose. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Rubio's got his second basket. For the Los Angeles Clippers, they come in off a good outing against the Nuggets.
And they were so proficient in that game offensively, guys. Their passing was dynamic, shot making, really good flow to their offense.
Well, they played a very intelligent game of basketball, Steve, and those two things go hand in hand.
Now Rubio, following the three-point attempt by Derrick Rose. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
And a chance here to see where the Clippers sit in the NBA statistically right now. 8th in field goal percentage, 8th in three-point shooting. And they're in the top 3rd in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
And they've shot the ball pretty well. You talked about that field goal percentage. And I think it just shows that they're playing well together. They're playing hard. And they're playing well at both ends of the floor. Because in order to have a good field goal percentage, you have to play good defense as well.
That's good.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
The Rockets have gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night. Now, here's Walker. Right now averaging 7 points a game. Three-pointer. The shot is off. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. .152 left here in the opening quarter. That gives them the lead. And the Clippers lead by 3.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass it.
Christie kicks to Walker. Wesley Matthews on the wing. Houston gets it back. Pass to Christie. Walker. Walker gets a screen from Okogie. Christie. They get it again. The kick out to Walker. Now the dish to Olynyk. Wesley Matthews on the wing. Houston moving the ball around. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. 1:06 left to play here in the first. Number 24. From the dunk by Lopez.
Well, something special about him, guys, is just how good he is at winning the so-called second shot game, going hard to the offensive glass, salvaging points with his putbacks.
No question about it. I mean, when you talk about bruisers, that's his game. I mean, he's put that time in the weight room, and guess what? Now he's putting that strength and muscle to use.
Here's Christie after the made shot from Lopez, and the shot is good.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically, no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Takes a three. Walker with the rebound. Houston in the lead. He passes it to Christie. He dishes it to Matthews. Here's Christie. Back to Matthews. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
The Rockets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Well, they're doing okay as the season goes on. They're shooting about 76% as a team.
And, guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
Oh, free throws good from Matthews. Here's Tyler. Shot is off. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first.
On tap this.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for them early on.
And the other thing we're seeing is great ball movement. We're seeing a lot of good offensive execution, ball movement, player movement, setting up assists.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for the Clippers right now. And a miss there on the triple.
The clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Wesley Matthews on the wing. No good with the triple. Clippers trailed by 3. Lewis passes to Tyler. Back to Lewis. Good. Lewis has got the first basket of the second quarter for the Clippers. Houston's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Back to Walker. It's tipped. One-on-one here. Lewis dishes to Tyler. Number 24. Second shot opportunity. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And another thing they've been doing right is converting a lot of second chance opportunities. I love the hustle and the effort.
Now Lewis, after the missed 3 from Brooks, here's Townsend. Connects on the 9-footer. He's got 8.
Tough matchup there defensively. He just doesn't have the height or the length to bother that shot.
Matthews sets a screen for Walker. Outside Matthews. The kick out to Walker. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Outside Lewis. Gets it to go. Lewis has got 5 points now in the quarter. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at Houston. They're fourth in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season. And, of course, the Clippers, not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
Well, I think for Los Angeles, they've been as flat as they can be this season. It might be time not just for some lineup changes, but a major overhaul.
Yeah, you might be right, Clark, because you can see that there's no spark to this club. Nothing seems to be clicking. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some big changes.
Here's Los Angeles now. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Derrick Rose is checked in for the Rockets. Here's Tyler. 8 points his last outing. No good on the quick three. Here's Murray. Outside Bryant. For the three. And finished off by Moulton.
Pure hustle on that play. And that's what it takes on the offensive boards. It's not about ability as much as it is desire.
And that, Clark, and some muscle. And he showed us he's got plenty of that with the huge dunk.
Well, in a tight game, I mean, they could use a few more of those hustle plays going forward if they're going to win.
There's a good screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Lewis. No luck. Rose with some nice D. Rockets trail by 4. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin. Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Now, here's Lewis. 5 points in the game. Back to Prince. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Rockets have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. To the middle, got a piece of it. Bryant, defended by Tyler. And finished off by Bryant.
Persistence always pays on the offensive glass, guys.
It certainly did there, you're right.
And he didn't mess around with it. Straight back up with the hard slam. I love it.
Now, here's Lewis, averaging 9 points per contest. Trying his luck deep. No good. And the Rockets take it the other way.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle. A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here. And now a chance, Kevin, to see how the last month has fared for the Clippers. 3rd in fewest turnovers per game, 9th in assists, and they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good, not too bad.
And I love that number, Clark, 3rd in fewest turnovers per game, because that's a sign of a well-coached team, very disciplined. They share the basketball. Their spacing is good. And they've got a good plan of attack every game. So the players know where each other is, and that just allows for much better offensive execution.
Boy, nice tip in to salvage the points from the missed shot. And made it work.
It did, yeah. And those second chance points, Clark, they do add up.
Yes, sir.
They sure do. That's why boxing out is so important. Defensively, you can't just let a guy get to the rim and not put a body on him.
Rockets have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Rose with the ball. Guarded now by Rubio. Throws it up high. And Bryant slams it in.
What a beautiful pass to set that one up.
The pass might have been pretty, but the finish, I thought, Clark, angry.
That's a heck of a combination. Pretty pass and an angry punch.
I would call it an irate finish even.
It's stolen by Rose. Rejected by Rubio. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. The feed to Prince. Back to Rubio. Rocket 6. It's stolen by Rose. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Rose with the ball. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
You know, he's kind of a slippery defender. I think that's the best way to describe him. He's a guy who has a knack to stay in front of the ball handler. He avoids picks. And it's not just strength. It's sort of savvy and guile. He just finds a way to get it done.
And also, there aren't many players better at anticipating an opponent's next move, waiting for his moment and then jumping in the way of the pass to come up with the steal. He's got that mastered.
Even with the one miss, he's still stretched into a 2-possession game. That's big for them right now.
And Rubio kicks to Prince. It's Prince on the wing. Rubio back to Prince. He feeds it to Rubio. Prince, the pass to Rubio. 4 on the clock. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Well, the players you see on this list know a little bit about putting points on the board. They're the shooting guards averaging the most points over the last 10 games. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. They host the 76ers after this game, and that'll be the final game of this 5-game homestand. And it's Houston's ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. There's the pick. Rose passes to Murray. Back to Rose. Here's Anunoby. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. And the Rockets lead by 6.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Count that one.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Martin from outside. No good. And the Clippers will come the other way.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Rubio. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I'd venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
Here's Murray. 12 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Feeds to Martin. Houston needs to get a shot off. Pass to Murray. Beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. Back to Rose. Passes it to Murray. He kicks to Martin. Murray. I said again. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
Robin Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. Both free throws good for Bryant. Clippers trail by 5. They set the screen. Here's Knell. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for Houston. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. And that's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them.
Should be a good one for the Timberwolves today. I'm anxious to see what ends up happening there.
This is the Rose. The Rockets with another miss. The Clippers shooting at 46%, making some buckets. A minute 50 left here in the second. Rubio outside. Fires the 3. And the dunk by Lopez.
Boy, what a throwdown after doing a great job to corral the rebound.
Well, you know, there aren't that many players with a better nose for the ball than him.
Agreed.
And with the D always scattered after an offensive rebound, he knows exactly how to get that to work for him. You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something that you get away from.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
They set the pick. The pass to Murray. Misses the three.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. The Clippers have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. And the Rockets making a change here. That one misses. Rockets leading by 5. Lopez over to help. Pass to Christie. That three off the mark.
Boy, that's got to be deflating and disappointing to miss a wide-open shot like that right in your wheelhouse.
And Rubio kicks to Lopez. Lopez left side. Shoots a three. It's rebounded by Houston. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. Christie the pass to Martin. Murray gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 18. Number 21. Shot is off. And the first half is now in the books. The Rock.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome to Over at 8.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment. We're seeing a tremendous game from Murray.
Yeah, the magic touch with the ball. He just made great decisions, piling up the assists there in the first half, and really doing a nice job for his teammates.
You know, it isn't a very common occurrence, Steve. Typically, he's more likely to be on the receiving end of the pass, but so far, it's been the other way around here.
And so in the game for the Rockets, they've got Bryant, and it's Murray in at the shooting guard. Here's Rubio. After the Rockets pick up 3, Prince. Back to Rubio. Shoots the 3. That's good. Rubio's got 7. Rockets leading by 8. Hutton the screen. Rose a screen on Prince. Freed up. Nice work off the pick. 8 points for him.
That's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? I mean, they're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
And here's Rose following the 3 from Tyler. Had the space there, but it's offline.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
Kicks it to Rubio. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. From past the arc, they get it back.
He has not been on his game, and you know their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Rose with the ball. Guarded now by Rubio. Rose passes to Murray. Ball's not loose. 5 to shoot. Here's Anunoby. Off target from outside. Clippers trail by 8. Here's the dish to Tyler. Towns defended by Bryant. The shake. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
A nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
He's perfect from the line this time. Rockets leading by 6. Timeout called the Rockets. And let's take a second to view a list of shooting guards who have been very dependable offensively this season. These two guards are the most accurate in the league. Martin kicks to Bryant. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Shot clock at 5. Outside Rose. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Bryant slams it in.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play. And a moment to check out Derrick Rose here. Over the last month, making major contributions. 11th in assists. And there aren't too many guys more efficient offensively around the league. He's in the top 15 in field goal percentage.
And how about this terrific passing display he's put on, Steve? I mean, as this place on the assist chart shows, if you get to the right spot, he'll find you. That's what he takes pride in. They've done their part here to run down a lot of missed shots. A solid rebounding effort.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I mean, they're fighting for every loose ball, putting a body on somebody and going after the rim.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. The free throw drops for Rose. And Rose drops them both. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. And it's Rubio penetrating.
Maybe that'll ignite. Impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geeks. That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Anunoby, guarded by Prince. He dishes it to Bryant. Can't get it to go. Prince with the defensive effort. Clippers trail by 8. The feed to Tyler. With the shot. That's in. Coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 4 assists in the game.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he coaches with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
Now here's Bryant. After the miss from Prince. Goes off the pick from Bryant. Pass to Murray. From the stripe. Good. He hits the jump shot. 20 points for him.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
Number 7. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Rockets leading by 8. He feeds it to Rose. Baseline try. Bank shot. No good. Clippers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Rubio outside. He passes to Tyler. Prince. House defended by Bryant. Rubio hits the three-point bomb. Rubio's got 6 here in this quarter. Houston's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And it's Rose penetrating. Here's Anunoby. They get the rebound. Outside for Martin. Backs down. Right side, Martin. Right side, Martin. Here's Bryant. It's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Bryant's got 14 points for the game. Clippers trail by 7. Prince with a screen on Rose. Here's Rubio. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And it's Rose penetrating. Rejected by Rubio. LA's gone 4-6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Feeds it to Tyler. Prince. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Townsend. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And another thing that's obviously helped them here, guys, is how hot they've been from the three-point line. They've been on fire.
First free throw is good. The Rockets making a switch here. Olynyk's checked in. And so he hits both.
Boy, a perfect half at the free throw line for them. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
Walker's shot is off. The Clippers have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. He kicks it to Rubio. For the lead. Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got his 8th rebound here tonight. On the wing, Brooks. And too long on the shot. The Clippers trail. They host the 76ers after this game, and that game concludes a 5-game homestand.
I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that 76ers game. Should be a good one.
Now here's Brooks. Back to Walker. From outside the arc. That is good. Walker's got 6 points.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Towns defended by Bryant. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Martin's checked in for Bryant. Rockets leading by 5. Outside, Walker. Passes it to Brooks. Dishes it to Olynyk with his first shot attempt. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Tyler's got his 3rd rebound tonight. And there's the pass to Rubio. There's the pick. Here's the 3. Shot's good. Rubio's got 12 points in just the second half.
Absolutely on fire from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's where he's getting his points.
Olynyk sets a screen for Brooks. Outside Matthews. Back to Walker. Pass to Brooks. Offensive rebound.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Towns guarded by Walker. Number 7. And he hits it to tie the game up. 6 points for him.
They finally fought all the way back to even the score. We're back to square one. Whole new ball game.
And with a comeback like that, they've definitely got the upper hand going forward.
Now here's Walker. He has 6. Martin dishes to Walker. Shot clock at 6. Kicks to Olynyk. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession.
Kevin, let's see how the Clippers have performed over the last few weeks. 9th in assists, 12th in rebounding, and they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good. Not too bad.
And the top 10 in assist number that you talked about really is what stands out to me. It's a beautiful team to watch. They like to share the ball. They really work hard at the offensive end to make sure they get the best possible shot every time down the floor.
And the call will be against Robin Lopez. That's his first foul. And the Clippers making a change here. Prince is checked in. Houston's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Here's the screen. Murray the pass to Walker. Good on the jump shot. Walker's got 8 points. There's 31 seconds left in the third. And Tyler kicks to Rubio. There's the dish to Tyler. Now the feed to Lopez. Excellent D there from Olynyk. Now here's Walker. 8 points for him. Pass to Murray. He dishes it to Martin. Drains the three-pointer. Now it's a 5-point Rocket lead. Throws it from deep. Can't get it to go. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Rocket.
Tune in Monday.
We welcome you back to what has been a good one here as we get into the fourth quarter. He feeds it to Prince. Here's Knarr. It's good from long range.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
And for the Rockets, Olynyk is out there with Bryant. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Murray in at the 2-guard. There it is, guys. That Olay defense. Just watching him go, Clark, right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
And for the Clippers,
When he gets the fadeaway to go, I'd still rather see him go straight up with it.
Houston in the lead. And for the Rockets, we've got Derrick Rose. Olynyk is out there at Bryant. And it's Murray in at the shooting guard position. Lopez with the steal. And for the Clippers, and it's blocked by Rose. Now Murray feeds it to Rose. He kicks it to Olynyk. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the three.
Here's Tyler. It's rebounded by Murray.
He's given them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
Lets it go from 14. And again, no good by the Clippers. Rockets leading by 5. Here's Anunoby. A feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
Here's Tyler. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Lopez. Hits the jumper.
He can finish in the post. That's one thing we know about him.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Now here's Rose. Left side, Bryant. Rockets 6. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
Great job there, recognizing the mismatch and taking advantage.
They got to put a bigger guy on him. Otherwise, he'll bury those jumpers all game.
And the Clippers call time here. Well, you have to like what we're seeing from Murray.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Yes, thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Rick Carlisle was saying to the team. He was riding them pretty hard for the number of silly fouls they've committed in this game. He said, listen, we need to have some defensive discipline. Stop fighting on the shot fakes, stop reaching in, and stop giving them free points at the free throw line. We'll see if they'll respond, guys.
What a performance. Just look at the game for Rubio. 16 points, and those 4 3-pointers he's hit have helped them too.
Well, they'd be in a much different position in this game if he wasn't burying those long balls.
And he sinks the second.
Getting to the stripe is something they've been doing a lot of in the second half, guys.
And when you're behind, I think that's a great strategy. Not only do you get easy points, but the clock stops as well.
Rose attacking. Rebound by the Clippers. Rubio dishes to Tyler. Number 7. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Rockets leading by 4. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. The 3 ball. Can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Tyler. Boy, he just hasn't been able to get his shot to fall. Outside for Martin. Three-pointer. No good.
What determination. There was a lot of competition for that rebound, and he came away with it.
Towns defended by Bryant. Passes to Rubio. 6 to shoot. Here's Towns. Number 7. Nails the baby hook. Now just a 2-point Rocket lead.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Rose attacking. Drills the three-pointer. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Here's Tyler. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
Boy, that pass was in the air a long time.
Long enough for him to get a finger on it anyway and send it out of bounds.
Number 15. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Rockets leading by 5. The pass to Murray. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. 23 points in the game.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
Dishes it to Tyler. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from free throw range. And that is good.
Well, that's just one make for him in the fourth. I mean, he just hasn't been able to do it for him scoring-wise.
They set the pick. Here's Murray. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Good for Murray. Clippers trail by 9. Here's Tyler. He passes to Rubio. Clippers moving the ball around. Kicks to Tyler. This one for 3. Rockets with the rebound. Bryant's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Well, it looks like it's in his head right now. He looks tight. He's not producing, and his team's struggling as well.
Back to Rose. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
And the Clippers have possession. Down by 12. Uncovered. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
He didn't have a single point in the first half. Bagel, 0 points, nada. He's starting to get into the groove here in the second.
Here's Murray. Outside Rose. Good on the shot. Rose has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
Los Angeles calls timeout. You have to like what we've been seeing from Murray.
He just continues to light him up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his points.
And here's Rubio. Here's Townsend. Bryant with the rebound. Rockets leading by 12. Rose with the ball. There's the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Martin kicks to Bryant. Working inside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And the rebound goes to Martin.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the defense has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull that trigger. You've got to be in his face and not give him any space.
And you can see they recognize that, Clark. I mean, they are not going to give him that look.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that three-point line.
As long as they keep spraying them from deep, we're going to have ourselves one exciting finish.
Well, it took them a while, but they're finally starting to get some rhythm offensively on the outside.
Now here's Rose. Gives him the lead pass. And Bryant slams it in.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've seen him make over and over again.
Rubio against Rose. Here's Townsend. Offensive rebound, number 7. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Boy, I'm not seeing the same energy level as I did in the first half. Second chance points not coming quite as easily as they did earlier, and I think it's a matter of effort.
Come on, you can hit this!
He's off on the first. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. .122 left in the fourth. There's the pick. Rose passes to Bryant. Puts it up from 12. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
And with that basket, you'd have to think this lead is safe.
Well, if not 100% safe, certainly 95%.
Here's Tyler. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Here's Rose. Rose off the pick for Murray. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Rose. Clock at 6. Good D by Rubio.
That's kind of a shocker. The defense was there, but it wasn't right in his face. Kind of out of character for him to miss those.
Goes up on the wing, and it's in off the backboard.
This run probably just a case of too little too late.
But at least they're still going after it and playing hard. It would have been very easy to throw in the towel a while ago.
Well, this one is winding down now. Houston can watch the clock run out. Now Rose. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us for a little NBA basketball. Sunday in the NBA. It's going to be the Golden State Warriors.
And the Bulls go through their pregame routine. It's a West versus East contest here in the windy city of Chicago, Illinois, as the Bulls play one at home. You're in for a treat as we bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg with Doris Burke reporting from the sidelines. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Simmons?
Well, he's really good defensively at anticipating plays and then forcing players into areas where they don't want to go and where they become more vulnerable for turnover.
And you can't talk about him without mentioning his great passing ability. Not just the right pass, not just perfect placement, but excellent timing to spring his guys for the best possible look.
Take a look at the Warriors. This is an important game for them because they've really been struggling. Just one win in their last 5 games.
You know, they've looked a bit lost out there lately. I mean, they don't seem to be playing with a lot of purpose and focus and even drive. I mean, you can't just wait for good things to happen. You got to make things happen.
Yeah, but I think, Clark, what's happened is they've lost some confidence. And sometimes when you do that, you end up forcing plays. So it's a delicate balance. And, they have to regain some confidence with their attitude, with their effort. And I think things will turn, but it's going to take some work.
Misses from the corner.
And if they know what's good for him, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball into three-point territory.
Well, you're right. Anything less than airtight defense on him will usually result in 3 points.
And the Warriors with possession here. Now the dish to Porter. He passes to Simmons. Six on the shot clock. And here's the fast break. All going up court, and it's blocked by Porter. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Ball stolen. Sexton defended by Simmons. There's the pick. It's rebounded by Simmons.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
Passes to Collins. They get the rebound. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the game.
And you look at the numbers for this season, guys, from the free throw line, they're shooting 77%.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. To the inside, number 14. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Very well done. He is a confident, dynamic scorer.
The Bulls shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And their success rate from the stripe this season, about 77%.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
Last outing for Golden State, it was a loss to the Spurs in San Antonio.
That was a tough game for them to lose, guys, because they really played well throughout the game.
I agree there, but despite the result, I think they can definitely take some positives away from it.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
Shoots off the screen. Shot is no good. The Warriors go the other way with it. Their last encounter was in Oakland.
Remember, that last matchup went right down to the wire before they pulled it out, and I thought the big difference was the contribution this team got from its bench.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Chicago with the ball after the made shot from Collins. Sexton, and he sinks the shot coming off the strong pick.
and he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
A second ago, Steve made mention of the nail-biter these two teams played when they last saw each other play.
Yeah, and I'd agree with this, guys. What won them the game was their depth. They didn't have to rely on just a few guys. They got a little bit from a lot of players.
And here are the Bulls now after the miss from Porter. 4 on the shot clock. Number 14. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Bulls. Though they lost the first meeting against this team this year, coach isn't worried about what they can do on the offensive side of things, saying, we dropped the first one, but I still think we can put up a lot of points on this team and get a win. We just need to make sure the ball is moving. Not as easy as it sounds, though, always, guys.
Appreciate the report, Doris. So, Steve and Clark, how does their offensive strategy fit into this matchup?
Well, I think they want to dictate the tempo, and that means really attacking the defense, getting out and running, and moving the ball efficiently.
And with their style of play, Steve, the offense they run, I expect this game to be played on their terms. They're going to assert themselves and play it their way.
And the Warriors with possession here after the Bulls pick up 2.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
There's the pick. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
So it's Chicago now after the miss from Porter. From past the arc, and it's good.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Timeout called the Warriors. And at this point of the game, always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well. All three of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question. Right. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
And so here is Golden State. The Bulls knocking down the 3.
Well, what I like about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He is a very slippery player.
And, Steve, very few players have his finishing ability. We see him get a lot of and ones because even if he draws hard contact, he is able to play through that and typically score.
No good on that one. The Warriors making a switch here. Good on the second free throw. Last outing for Chicago. They won that game against the Thunder.
And I thought the key was their ability to stretch the defense. They got hot from behind that three-point line, and that really gave them the margin they needed.
Yeah, that's right. It opened up things for them in a huge way. The defense was never able to get comfortable.
Hits the bucket.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that three.
The Bulls have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here's Embiid, and the layup's good off the glass. He has 6.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
Number 14. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
And they're doing a fantastic job of finding the open man and getting easy looks.
It also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
That free throw, no good. The Warriors making a switch here. And he sinks the second. The Warriors have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. 0-0. Another three for Golden State.
Boy, has there been any defense played yet in this game?
Nope, this game has been all about rapid-fire offense early.
Pass to Hart. The feed now to Carmelo. That three off the mark.
You got to be careful, though. There's a real balancing act. You can't let your ego try to run your offense. You could see he really wanted to answer that made three with one of his own. Not the best decision.
A three ball, and that one's good. Now it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow them down.
From beyond the arc, Anthony missing again. On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 12-3 run right now. The quick look, no good that time. Bulls have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Releases, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
You know, that's a problem he has. I mean, not being able to knock down that open jumper. I think it happens far too often.
Double zero. Knocks down the step back Jay. He's got 13.
Well, he gets the fadeaway to go. I'd still rather see him go straight up with it.
We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. Here's Sexton. Here's Simmons. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Bulls trail by 8. And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there. And looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know of any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one. Over the last 10, looking at the Warriors, here's how they compare to the rest of the league. Second in rebounding, 9th in steal. And they're in the top third in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Clark. And what jumps out to me is the rebounding, because when you can rebound the basketball as a team, you can stay in every game. Even if you're not shooting the ball well, you rebound, you get extra possessions, and you allow your team the ability to make a comeback.
So it's Chicago now, trailing here by 8. Thomas passes to Toppin.
They've done a terrific job rebounding here so far, allowing no second chance points.
Here's Simmons. Foul call. Looked like that he didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. And Clark, you're right. They've done a great job of cleaning up the misses and limiting second chance points.
Well, because they've done a nice job blocking out, and everybody has been concentrating on blocking out and pursuing the ball, they've not given up any second chance opportunities.
Hustle, too. Gotta hustle.
Yeah, you got to go after it.
And the Warriors making a change here. That one misses. Bulls trail by 9. And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter.
Very well executed pick to give them all kinds of space to get that one off.
Here's Golden State now. They're on a 17-5 run here. Tries from 10. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Hart defended by Hunter. And the basket by Thomas. And now just a 5-point Warrior lead.
You know, he's not somebody they lean on for points, but when he does score, that's a bonus.
Rebound by Anthony. Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. 0-0. Defended by Hart. Here's Hunter. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Thomas outside. And it was counted and it fallen, but it's offline. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Warriors lead by 5. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter.
Coming up Monday.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin the second quarter. The Bulls have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line. Warriors leading by 3. And the pass to Hunter. Feeds to Simmons. 0-0. Hits the jumper in space. 15 points in the game. Here's Thomas. He had 16 points in the win against Oklahoma City. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Golden State. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington, where they'll face the Wizards. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home. And the Warriors with possession here. It's a 5-point game.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Rejected by Simmons. Got a piece of it. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Timeout called the Warriors. Let's pause for just a moment to see the teams that have been extremely effective with their three-point shooting this past month. Number 1, the Bulls.
I tell you what, when you have a month like this, the way they've been shooting it, you feel like the basket is 3 times as big as normal. I mean, it's hard to maintain this level of productivity, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
Collins checked in for the Warriors. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, hopefully it's not from lack of effort on his part. But his free throw shooting, compared to what he did last year, has been terrible.
And so Collins nails both of them. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Thomas. Jacks up a 3. That's good. Thomas got 5 now.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half for him from long range.
Passes it to Hunter. Shoots. Jump shot is good that time. And the Warriors lead by 4.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Rose here. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Pass to Craig. It's up a 3. They get it back. Collins. The layup missed.
He still couldn't finish, even though it looked like he had a lane to the rim. But too often, that's the story for him.
Outside Thomas. Rose here. Back to Thomas. Thomas with another miss.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
Here's Simmons. Thomas with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Bulls trail by 4. There's a good screen. Rozier. Shot clock at 6. From about 19 feet. Jump shot is good. Thomas got 5 points now this quarter. The Warriors have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. Here's Simmons. 9 points last game out. No good from Craig. Thomas goes in. Rozier. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And there's the pass to Hunter. Simmons. Some nice passing by Golden State. And the Warriors miss again.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Passes it to Hart. Rozier, defended by Simmons. Pass to Hart. Takes the 3. That's good. He's got 7. The Warriors trail. Here's Simmons, averaging 9 points per contest. And he hits the jump shot. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And how is the West shaping up, guys? Well, let's take a moment here and check it out now that the mid-season grind is well underway. We'll take a look at the Suns, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And, of course, the Golden State Warriors just need to take it a game at a time.
Well, I think for Golden State, they've lived up to what was expected of them more or less, I think. But some of their fans probably had a little more in mind.
Well, fans always have more in mind, Clark. I mean, everybody wants their team to win it all. But I think this team has performed admirably to this point. And they've been rock solid. And we'll see if they can maybe make a push heading into the playoffs.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
Here's Simmons, kicks it to Collins, takes a 3, gets it to go. And now a 6-point Warrior lead.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists. Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
So it's the Warriors now. After the three-pointer from Thomas.
Nice rebound in traffic, and that's his job.
Rozier, there's the 3. Good. He has 6.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Here's Simmons. Shoots it up. Again, Golden State. Chicago's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Rozier, defended by Simmons. Moves back up, and it's blocked by Craig. Hunter, the pass to Simmons. They set the pick. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Can you hear the crowd kind of murmuring? I don't think they agreed with the officials on that one.
Steve, I tell you what, they're really letting them have it.
Bulls trail by 4. Sexton, defended by Simmons. Latre.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
He kicks it to Porter. Harris is there. The fadeaway. Porter, no luck.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Here's Sexton. And it's off from three-point range. Warriors leading by 4. Here's Simmons. Number 15. Drops one in from the wing. Chicago's gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. Throws it up high.
Incredible time in the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
He feeds it to Porter. And there's a call on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
And the Warriors making a change here. The pass to Hunter. Dishes to Porter. 6 to shoot. Stripped away. Fast break, here they come. Rozier, a huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
Beautiful work in the transition game.
That's how to do it. Attack early before the defense can get itself set.
Bulls shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. .151 left now here in the second. He dishes it to Porter. Tries to keep it alive. And again, no good by Golden State.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Harris up top. All sorts of time. No good. And Golden State will come the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Inside. Hunter, the pass to Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Cans the 12-footer. And the Warriors lead by 3.
You know, that part of the floor, guys, is more or less his real sweet spot, right in his wheelhouse.
Rozier. No good. That would have tied it.
Kevin, I tell you, his three-point shot has looked awful here in the second quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of his slump, but he needs to give it a rest and try something else.
And that one's good by Porter. And now a 5-point Warrior lead.
Not sure if they're aware of the 2-for-1 opportunity they have.
Well, they need to be.
There's the dish to Harris. Rozier. 23 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Offensive rebound. The feed to Harris. This one for 3. Gets it to go. He's got trouble. Number 15. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Second quarter ends in a tight.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome, fans. It'll be the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. Rozier. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And something else he's able to do that very few players can is change his shot as he's in the air without it affecting his accuracy. I mean, that's a unique skill, and it really helps him make buckets against tight defense.
So for the Golden State Warriors right now, they've got Porter. And it's Craig in a power forward. Rozier. It's rebounded by Craig.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Number 15 buries the long-range jumper. 6 points for him. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
The Bulls making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. The Warriors leading. Here's Simmons. Here's the screen. Gets it to go.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Well, they need a shot or two to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break.
Just over a minute and a half had passed here in the third quarter. Here's Collins, and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. And our 2K leaderboard up on the screen now, giving you a look at the small forward position and the players with the most rebounds per game this year. Bulls trail by 5. Number 14, defended by Craig. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Number 14, defended by Craig. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. And the Bulls making a change here.
All right, a chance to check out some stats for Tobias Harris. How his last 10 games have gone. 9th in three-point field goal percentage. 14th in blocks. And showing what a good defender he is, and especially his ability to play passing lanes. He ranks among the top 15 in the league in steals per game.
And, Steve, I really think he deserves an awful lot of credit for making it into the top 10 in three-point shooting. I mean, that's pretty high-quality marksmanship when you're a top 10 three-point shooter. This is just great anticipation. The putback jam.
Oh, he had some big-time intentions right there.
And those plays will give your team a huge boost.
Here's Simmons. The Bulls getting the bucket. Feeds it to Porter. All alone. And he hits the jump shot. Porter's got 8. Bulls trail by 5. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Lets it go from deep. Collins grabs the miss.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass. It hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
Chicago with the ball after the missed 3 from Collins. But they recover it. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
No good from Craig.
Had a pretty good look at the basket, but defensively they did a nice job rotating, forcing the miss.
And the basket by Harris.
There's no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Porter with it. Pick up by Harris. Number 15. Blocked. Rozier. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And you got to like the defense inside, really protecting the rim.
Challenging shots and making his presence felt around the rim, that's exactly what he can give you.
Well, that's the best possible play there. I mean, that was an easy 2, so instead foul him, make him shoot free throws.
That's right, a smart, strong foul there. No and ones and no dunks.
He's off on the first. The Warriors making a switch here. is good on the second.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
Pass to Anthony. Rose here for the lead. Misses off the right eye. Embiid. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
I think it's time to make some adjustments defensively, Clark. I mean, what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
Tobias Harris has checked in for the Bulls. Golden State's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Simmons. Lays it up and banks it in. Simmons got 5 now.
His shooting has been good, but overall, I think his output has been somewhat limited. The defense really keeping him from getting the number of shots he'd like.
And so here is Chicago. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. And that one's on target from the wing. Anthony's got his second basket. Warriors have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. 0-0. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. That one's on Anthony. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Take a look at the Bulls. Quite a season they've assembled here, guys. Perched up there in first place and playing terrific basketball game in and game out. And, of course, Orlando tied in first place with them.
Checking out Chicago, there's always one Cinderella team in the NBA each year, it seems. And this year, it looks like they're it.
Yeah, for sure. But I know they don't like to hear that talk, Clark, because they'll tell you that they thought they were going to be good from day one.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
Puts up a 3. Anthony missing again. And for the Warriors, they're shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Here's Porter. The step back jumper is good. Porter's got 10.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
The open shot, Harris hits the front of the rim and out. Warriors have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. For the 3. Can't get it to go. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip.
Yeah, a lot of fans focused on that matchup for Detroit.
Now here is Harris. 5 points in the game. And the Bulls with another miss. The Warriors leading. 0-0. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. Chicago's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Sexton. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
I'm sure that's a load off his mind after not hitting a single 3-pointer in the first half.
Number 15. It's all in by the Bulls.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
And Clark and Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So which team can make a little run here, we'll see.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. The Bulls third.
You know, shot blocking can sometimes be like a spark plug or an energy injection for the defense. Their home crowd really gets into it when they throw those shots out of there.
And Chicago has possession. 13 feet away. And that one hits back iron. The Warriors have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15. Passes it to Porter. Fires the three. Gets it to go. Now it's a 3-point Warrior lead.
He's finding all kinds of ways to get it done. What a quarter he's having.
Pass to Harris. Rose here. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. He's got 23.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Kicks to Simmons. No luck. Good work defensively by Anthony. Chicago's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Rose here, guarded by Porter. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Golden State's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Good on the shot.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Now here is Harris. He's got 5 for 3. The shot no good. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they want it.
Yeah, no question. If I'm them, I'm definitely going 2 for 1.
He kicks to Porter. Here's Lombard. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Warriors have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far. The first free throw is good.
This is a positive trend for him, especially here in the second half. Shooting just above 80% right now. That's more than respectable. That's good free throw shooting.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Kevin, right now, they're doing a good job at the line. They're hovering around 83, 84, 85% from the stripe. That's good stuff. I mean, that's well done.
Harris, right side. Hands the shot from the wing. Harris has got 7. Now the pass to Craig. Number 15. Got it off the time, but it's no good. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far.
Tune in this.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. The Warriors shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. He feeds it to Porter. Golden State moving it around. 0-0. Connects on the foul line jumper. He's got 23.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
And for the Warriors. Pass to Hart. Dishes to Thomas. Shoots. Taken away. And for Chicago. Number 15. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game. Inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Warriors. They've got Collins, and it's Craig in at the power forward.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard.
Thomas, that's good. Warriors leading by 4. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Number 15. He's guarded by Thomas. Clock at 6. Well, now they're just going to town on him.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
It's stolen. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Gets it to go. And now it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
The defense has to make an adjustment. They've got to string together some stops, or at the very least, try to force this team into some bad shots.
The shot's good from Hart.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And Simmons kicks to Porter. He dishes it to Collins. 5 to shoot. Count that one.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Kicks it to go.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
Yeah, and unless they make some rotations and closeouts defensively, there's more to come, Clark.
Timeout called the Warriors. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Warriors coach as he addressed his team. He urged his players to keep fighting, saying, "We're right there, but the margin of error has shrunk. We've got to play aggressive and smart." Guys?
Number 15, rejected by Harris, and he gets it back. Really left alone that time. And the Warriors lead by 6.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Collins grabs the miss. Golden State's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. The dish to Simmons. The feed to Collins. He passes it to Porter. Kicks it to Simmons. The shot, no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Left side, Harris. Wide open. It's rebounded by Simmons. Simmons got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Craig. Feeds it to Simmons. Pass to Collins. Number 15. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
Now, we've seen them make that extra effort rotating from the weak side, closing out on their airspace, sending shots back.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
He hits both from the strike.
You know, they've really improved at the line from the first half. Things have gotten a lot better. They've gotten there a good number of times, and they've converted a high percentage of them.
And so here is Chicago, trailing here by 8. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Number 14. They grab their own miss. Embiid. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Strong off the offensive rebound.
What a play. They can cut this lead down if they start converting more of their second points.
I'm with you there.
Yeah, but you wonder, where were those earlier? They're just hustling more now.
No good from Craig.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he is going ice cold here.
Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Rose here. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington, where they'll face the Wizards. That puts them squarely in the middle of this 5-game road trip.
Come on, you can hit these.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Boy, perfect half at the free throw line for him. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
Here's Simmons. Porter with it. A pass to Craig. Golden State needs to get off a shot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Warriors lead by 6. Chicago calls timeout.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
Number 14, defended by Craig.
Easy, boys. Come on.
No good on the free throw.
Next one.
He hits the second from the line. Warriors leading by 5. He kicks it to Simmons. He feeds it to Porter. Off the pick. And he connects with the jumper. Porter's got 15 points in just the second half.
How about the field goal percentage shooting this half, guys? It's gone through the roof.
Harris outside. Rose here. Here's Sexton. And he's good on the 3-ball.
That's more like it. It's 9 points for him coming off 3-pointers in this half.
Simmons passes to Craig. Number 15. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in for him. And the Warriors lead by 6.
That's really set them apart today, guys. That success from the mid-range.
Well, these are two teams that clearly you've seen the difference in offensive philosophies here.
And Chicago has possession. Harris misses.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Well, they've had the advantage in rebounding all night, but none bigger than the one right there.
And when you take a look at what the story under the glass has been, tremendous presence under the basket.
Yeah, you said it. Tremendous presence. You're right. It definitely has been, and it might come down to the final possession, that key rebound.
Wouldn't that be something? That misses, so he splits the free throws. Warriors leading by 5. And here's Porter. Passes it to Craig. Dishes it to Collins. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. That's good. Collins has got 5 points in the quarter.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
Out to Harris. From the arc. It's rebounded by Craig.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what, Kevin, but he's been awful ever since the second half started. It's not even been a factor. You're hot, you're hot. And that's certainly been the case for Porter. He's got 19 points, and he's blocked a shot today as well.
Well, he showed off how intelligent he is defensively. He understands where the ball is, where players are, what's happening in front of him.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 9. And Porter drops them both. Chicago calls timeout. They're down by 10. 1:52 left in the game. .52 left in the fourth. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Warriors leading by 8. Simmons dishes to Porter. There's the feed to Simmons. He passes to Porter. 5 on the clock. He dishes it to Simmons. Shoots a three. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, I guess they can get them when they need them. That's a good job of getting to the miss.
It's rebounded by Simmons. Golden State's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Now, here's Porter. There's the dish to Collins. Kicks it to Porter. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Sexton, guarded by Porter. That's good. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
Now they've got to focus, make sure this is a good, solid possession. They can take control of this game.
You know, Clark, they've been out-rebounded by a big margin here today.
Yeah, but still, it's a close game, Kevin. It all comes down to maybe just a handful of plays here.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
Now it looks like their comeback hopes are out the window. I think this lead is safe now.
Yep, this one's a done deal.
And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Chicago calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Harris. That's the three-flyer. It's rebounded by Craig.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm glad to have you with us for NBA basketball. Sunday.
This is 2K Sports broadcasting from Brooklyn, New York, as the Nets take it to the hardwood here at the Barclays Center. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Mitchell?
Well, Kevin, he never misses a chance to go up for a dunk. So I'd advise guys to either get in position to take a charge or maybe just get out of the way.
And also, he's absolutely able to do some incredible things in the air. I mean, he can look like a gymnast sometimes, twisting his body, double clutching his shot. But he maintains a smooth approach to it all.
So for the Thunder, their last game, a loss to Chicago.
Kevin, that game defensively was an absolute nightmare. They went into that building and just got blown out by a very hot team.
Well, they didn't defend those shooters like they should have. And once the fans got into it and the arena started rocking and thumping and bumping, things only got worse.
Beal from long range. Let's keep it alive.
That's a quick foul to pick up here in the opening quarter.
About 1 minute into the first quarter.
A couple of back-to-back fouls for him. He's going to have to be very careful the way he's playing.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Oklahoma City. He kicks it to Beal. Six to shoot. Tatum is guarded by Johnson. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
He's so reliable. You know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
The Nets shooting their first free throw tonight.
Guys, this has been one of the weaknesses for this team all season long. They're shooting just 71% as a team.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Hey, Kevin, I briefly spoke with Oklahoma City's head coach. One player we discussed in detail is the young Bradley Beal. He said, I was a fan of his game from watching him at Florida. His combination of outside shooting and slashing make him a very tough cover. We're going to put pressure on him and try to take the ball out of his hands. And Kevin, Beal's such an intriguing talent. We'll see if he's able to put up some big numbers.
Thanks again, Doris. Now, here is Morris. Number 5. And a miss there on the triple.
Well-contested shot, and they did an excellent job of not fouling the shooter.
Defense is about effort and commitment and discipline. He's a good defender because of those things.
Kind of a shaky first few minutes, guys. 5 field goal attempts, only 1 made.
Johnson attacking. Jokic defended by Beal.
Kevin, let's take a look at what the Oklahoma Thunder did over the last month in the league ranking. First in scoring, second in assists, and they are ranked 3rd in team rebounding as well. I tell you what, everybody on this team goes after the ball on the backboards.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Passes it to Morris. Fires from deep. The shot misses. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year.
And, you know, this is a team you want to capitalize on when you play them, but that wasn't the case last year. They split 2 games.
Tatum gets it to go. 5 points in the game.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Here's Mitchell, defended by Beal. He dishes it to Morris to stop the drought. Kept alive. Nets leading by 4. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. There's the pick. Pass to Beal. Boucher, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
But, you know, they've got a nice lead. Don't take any chances. The simple one-hander is just fine.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And to touch on Steve's point real quick, I'll bet they consider that game they lost to them to be, the one that got away.
And I would think there's no doubt they're going to be looking to rectify that and sweep them this time around.
And so here is Oklahoma City. They trail by 6. Lets it go. Drops one in from the wing. The Nets have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Trent defended by Mitchell. Tatum. A second chance effort. And it's good off the glass.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 6.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. It's a 5-point game. Number 5, defended by Beal. 5 to shoot, right at the free throw line, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Six on the shot clock. From past the arc, gets it to go.
Offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And I don't think we can talk about him without also mentioning his tendency to just erupt and string together a bunch of baskets in a row in a real short period of time.
It's Beal on the wing. No good with the triple.
And very quickly here in the first quarter, pronounced advantage for them on the glass.
Yeah, that's a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Great job. Taking it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And as a club, they're kind of in the middle of the pack in the NBA in terms of their free throw shooting, about 76%.
That free throw missing. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. And he's good on the second. Nets leading by 5. Past a man. They set the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Zeller. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. While we have the chance, a look at our 2K leaderboard and the top shooting small forwards at the free throw line during the last month.
You got it, baby.
And the first one drops. Markeith Morris is checked in for Johnson. And so Zeller nails both of them. Here's Graham. He's coming off a 16-point game against Chicago. And it's Williams with the jam. Now, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this league.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
No good from Mann. Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a win against the Boston Celtics.
You know, their shooting percentage in that game, you look at the box score, it's just off the charts. I watched the tape. It was mostly because their offensive execution was flawless.
Yeah, they did such a really nice job of moving the ball side to side, opened up the court for them. It makes it tough for the defense when you spread out and move the ball the way they did. And they got high-quality shots as a result.
And he banks in the layup. Williams has got his first points of the game.
Kevin, they've been playing with an awful lot of energy here, getting a lot of offensive rebounds. That's always an indicator of hustle and energy.
Morris knocks down the three ball.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
The pass to Mann. Lots of room. And it's good. And the Nets lead by 6. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first. And here is Graham, right now averaging 5 points a game. Just 5 to shoot. On the wing, Williams. From the arc. Can't get it to go. And Brooklyn will come the other way. On the wing, Williams. And the Thunder making a change here. We've got 1:13 left here in the first quarter. Graham kicks to Cantor. The feed to Graham. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Passes it to Mann. Nets passing it around. Williams for 3. Williams with another miss.
And already we've got a very lopsided edge on the boards for them.
Yep, +5 in rebounds. That didn't take long.
36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Wood, and again it's Oklahoma City. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Mann. Clock at 6. Number 46, defended by Kansas. They get it again. He feeds it to Williams. Drops in the tray. Williams has got 5 points so far. Puts up a prayer. You know what? And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Nets. They lead by 5. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn.
On tap this Monday.
And we welcome you back to more NBA action. Players looking hydrated and plenty of Gatorade to help them get their job done tonight. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, Clark and Steve, what do you guys think about what they have or haven't been doing?
Well, this team has done a nice job on the glass. I think that's how they've built this lead. They've been very physical, really established a presence in the paint.
Well, they've chased down those balls. As soon as they've hit the iron, they've been chasing them down. It's been a solid effort by them.
We've got Williams, and it's Payton in at the 1 spot. So that's the Nets 5. Payton, right side. He passes it to Mann. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. He's got 8.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Number 41. And he can't answer that. The three-pointer offline.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the boards.
Well, the main thing is they haven't allowed many second chance opportunities, and that is always going to allow you to maintain your lead.
The Thunder shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Williams against Williams. Christ. From outside, off the mark.
Tell you, he had all the time in the world to get that shot off.
Williams passes to Graham. Shot clock at 6. Wood. He's guarded by Williams. No good from Wood.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with him.
Man passes to Martin. Outside Williams. And he had space. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Here's Graham. Covered by Payton. Here's Wood. Drains the three-pointer. He's got 8.
An unusual skill set for a big man. The long-range shot that gives you such good spacing offensively.
Payton, good.
That's 3 in a row, guys. 3 three-pointers consecutively. These guys are just raining in shots.
Yeah, the defenders can't be as soft as they've been on the perimeter there.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Coach can't be pleased with their inconsistency on the defensive glass. They've been caught taking pictures out there. They're watching, as opposed to getting in there and securing the arm.
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at Phoenix. They've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason. And, of course, the Thunder. They have a lot of ground to make up.
You know, I think for Oklahoma City, they've surprised a few people this season. It was hard to tell what direction they'd go in, but no doubt they're on the right track.
Yeah, things are falling their way this season, Clark, and it's good to see. They made a few subtle changes to the roster over the summer, and most people didn't really think too much of it, but those moves have paid off. I mean, they're having a good season. I don't know of too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
And, you know, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
Offensive rebound.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Yeah, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and it's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Tack a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
And that's bringing it down hard. And the Thunder with the possession here. Trailing here by 8. On the pass to Wood. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Mitchell. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
It's rebounded by Wood. Thunder trailing by 8. Launches a 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. They've led by as many as 11 points. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the AT&T Center. That sets off a 5-game tour for them. Pass to Mitchell. Number 5. Nailed from three-point land. 5 points in the game.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now. But he's finally got his first three-pointer of the game.
Boucher tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. Passes it to Wood. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Now just a 3-point Nets lead.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
Now here's Beal. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Zubek. And he uses the glass on the layup.
That's some more rugged play from them inside. They have a decent edge and rebounds thus far.
And that hard work on the boards needs to continue. That could be what swings this game eventually.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Beal's shot is good.
They've brought up their three-point percentage this quarter. They're shooting it well right now. The defense may need to think about making some kind of adjustment to slow that down.
And so here is Oklahoma City. 6-point game. Number 5. The wing jumper off target.
He has not been on his game, and you know their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Nets.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
The first one falls. And the Thunder making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
Here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. The dish to Morris. Number 5. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Beal with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Morris with the rebound.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but he really challenged him.
That's good. He's got 8, and the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
Markieff Morris is checked in for Marcus Morris. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month. Number 1, the Thunder.
I just love the flow with which they've played recently. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Here's Mitchell. He had a 30-point outing their last game against the Bulls in Chicago.
Boy, he's really starting to get in the flow now. A nice groove. That's his second here in the quarter, after none in the first.
It's the Nets now. They've led by as many as 11 points. That one goes. Count it.
They've done a really good job of knocking down their long-distance shots here in the second quarter. I mean, they're shooting just above 40% from downtown. That's outstanding.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Thunder have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game. And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Nets leading by 8. Now Beal. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Boston.
And Kevin, a remarkable night for him, passing the ball, just racking up the assists.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Here we can get a look at Oklahoma City, Kevin, and what kind of numbers they put up these last 10 games. second in assists, third in scoring. And they also show up as a top 5 rebounding team.
Yeah, and Clark, let's go back to the assists for a second. I mean, this is what makes this team good, I think, right now. They're sharing the ball. They're getting great ball movement and spacing. And they've become so efficient offensively that they've become a nightmare to guard. Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Pass to Mitchell. Shoots from 14. Brooklyn with the rebound. We've got 1:18 left in the first half. Beal with it, averaging 26 points a game. Here's Trent. And the Nets miss again.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Morris with the bucket.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
.44 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
I'd like to see them go 2 for 1 here.
I would, too. They need to make this a quick possession and a fruitful one, too.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
And the Nets with possession here. The Nets working the ball around now. Kicks to Beal. This one for 3. No good.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Here's Johnson, and the layup's good off the glass. Johnson's got 6.
It looks like he's finding his touch now because the shots are starting to fall.
Tatum. Good on the jump shot. And the Nets lead by 1. Here's Jokic. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Close game as we wrap up the second quarter. Nets lead by 1. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Tipping off. It'll be
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mitchell.
Well, he created a lot of opportunities for himself in the first couple of quarters. And tell you what, he was smart with his shot making, too. He really took good ones.
You know, points per shot attempted is really one of the undervalued stats in the game, and it's a real measurement of efficient scoring.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Taking a look at the Thunder.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Thunder shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And he knocks down the first one. Second, so he makes them both. Brooklyn trailing. There's the pick. Tatum defended by Mitchell. Here's Trent. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. He's got 5. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, there have already been 5 lead changes, but nobody taking control of it.
A great matchup. I mean, these two teams really, really match up well talent-wise. I'm enjoying this.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play.
And offensively, they have yet to hit a shot. Slow start here to the second half.
Here's Beal from 10 feet out. Gets it to go. And now it's a 3-point Nets lead. The Thunder have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Here's Mitchell. 12 points for him. Johnson for 3. Gets it to go. Johnson's got 9.
That one goes down, but offensively, it's 1 of 4 to start the third quarter.
There's a screen. Tatum. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
And let's not leave out another branding mark of his status as much in the clutch. When the big shot's needed to win a ball game, everybody in the building knows he's going to take it. Doesn't make any difference, though. He still finds a way to knock it down.
And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 14 points for him.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. We take a look at the Magic, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And checking out Brooklyn, 8 games out.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, they just haven't shown the kind of toughness and resilience I expected to see from them this year. Whenever they face some adversity, they haven't been able to fight through it.
Which is really the difference between good teams and great teams, Clark. There's always going to be adversity for everybody. It's how you fight through it that really defines who you are as a team.
The 3, and again Oklahoma City with the triple.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Zeller, who's checked in for Brooklyn. Johnson the screen. For the 3. Can't get it to go. And Brooklyn will come the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. Boucher. And the Nets, another 3.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Thunder trailing by 6. Jokic defended by Zeller. The pass to Wood. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. That's good from Wood. The Nets making a switch here. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Nets leading by 5. Mann, he's guarded by Johnson. No good from Mann. Now here's Beal. He's got 5. He passes to Mann. 6 on the shot clock. Feeds it to Beal. Second chance shot. Misses off the right iron.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
And that one's good. He's got 15. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Mann passes to Beal. Excellent D from Wood.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
Here's Johnson, and he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line.
And checking out the game for Johnson. 9 points, and he's hit the mark twice from three-point range as well.
Well, it's no secret. I mean, the more points he can come up with from out there, the better off they'll be offensively with their spacing.
And the Thunder making a switch here. And Johnson drops them both. The Nets have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. For the past 10 games, these teams have been fantastic on rebounding. Fifth on the list, the Thunder.
Kevin, that's been a nice run lately. They're making a strong effort on the board, and it's working and paying dividends for them.
Here's Zeller. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Johnson kicks to Mitchell. Graham, defended by Mann. Graham dishes to Johnson. Pass to Mitchell. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Buckhead with another miss.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out. It's his fourth foul, and I'm sure he picked it up a little earlier than he would have liked.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
Williams is checked in for the Thunder. Thunder trailing by 4. Here's Mitchell. He's got 15. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
And his stroke has been dead on. Inside, outside, wherever. The shot's just falling for him.
There's the screen. Back to Williams. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
You know, the last few weeks, you see how Brooklyn stacks up here. Second in blocks, 6th in rebounding. And as far as team scoring goes, they've struggled a bit. Top 20 in the league. There's room to get better there.
And Clark, let's talk about those blocks, because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Thunder. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Thunder have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Dishes to Graham. Here's Jokic. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Number 46. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Yeah, beautiful drive there. Going right around the bigger man.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And, guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more, because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line.
Thunder trailing by 5. Outside Williams. Down low. Here's Cantor. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
A lot of noise coming from these fans. Pretty unhappy with that call.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of amateur officials in the crowd, and not one of them liked it.
The Nets have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. First one falls for him. The Nets making a switch here. And both free throws good for Beal.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half has been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer the perfection continues.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Graham's got 5 now.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Now here's Beal. He's tightly guarded. Boucher, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. 16 points for him. Thunder trailing by 4. He kicks it to Graham. Fires the 3. No good.
He's been the guy on the boards today, no question.
Steve, you're all over it. I mean, his numbers back it up. He's been working extremely hard out there.
Tatum. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
They've been splashing home those threes since halftime.
Definitely a big improvement in their shooting from what we saw before the break.
And here is Graham. 5 points in the game. To the inside. Here's Cantor. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Brooklyn. After this one, they're off to San Antonio to take on the Spurs. They hit the road with that, the first of a 5-game run.
You know, some good games going on, and that Phoenix game especially has caught my eye.
He misses the free throw. And the Thunder making a change here. Good on the second free throw. Nets leading by 5. Here's Trent. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
A very good half for them from the field. They've got their shooting percentage up over 50%.
Now, they got a great chance to go ahead and close this game out because their offense is really clicking right now.
Number 5 hits the three-point bomb. 18 points for him.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap up since the start of the second half. They're starting to find the range.
Steve, the lasers are starting to do their thing. That's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Tatum defended by Mitchell. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Nets have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
Easy boys, come on!
First free throw is good. Johnson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:32 left to play here in the third. Johnson the screen. Right side, Williams. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession. And the Thunder making a switch here. Six to shoot. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
Nets leading by 7. It's Beal on the win. 7 points in the game.
How about that? Breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more.
Yeah, you got that right.
The Thunder have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Here's Wood. And he overshot that one, missing.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
He dishes it to Beal. 3-pointer. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
The Thunder have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line. The first free throw is good. The Nets making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And the Nets with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock.
Don't let him shoot that.
Here's Trent. They get the rebound. Pass to Man. The tray. Good. He's got 11. 7 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Mitchell. with 1 on the clock, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Number 5. Got it off in time, but it's no good. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be...
Monday.
And we're rolling here again with the 4th quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Thunder trailing by 13. Here's Mitchell. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Mitchell's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Thunder. The Nets shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. And for the Thunder, the Nets working the ball around now. Tatum is guarded by Johnson. Here's Mann. And the Nets, another 3.
Well, as long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll continue firing away.
And they are dropping for him. What a game he's having from deep.
And for Brooklyn, on the wing, Johnson. Number 5. Oklahoma City gets it back. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
That free throw, no good. And the Nets making a change here. He hits the second from the line. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Nets leading by 13. So the Thunder 5 right now. Tatum. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
He's really done a nice job taking advantage of his opportunities in this half.
There's the pass to Wood. To the paint. Here's Jokic. Banked in off the glass.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
They set the pick. Boucher. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
That one is off. And the Nets making a change here. And he sinks the second. A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. Passes to Wood. Johnson outside. Off target from 3-point range.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference. Flying high and throwing down the hard one-handed.
His favorite move right there, guys.
And he does it as well as anyone. Tremendous skill in the air.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pulls up. No good. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Yeah, some good matchups. And I'll tell you, that Pacers game definitely has caught my eye.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Jokic. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And the Thunder making a switch here. Morris is checked in. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
Thunder trailing by 10. Here's Mitchell. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Mitchell's got 9 points now in just the second half. The Nets have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Now the feed to Beal. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Kicked away. Gets it to go. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
Zeller, he's checked in for the Nets. Trent, defended by Mitchell. Here's Trent. And the three ball is good. And the Nets lead by 11.
Man, an even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I know you know about how the basket can seem like it's 10 feet wide when you're in the zone. That's where they are right now.
Lock at 6. Johnson, that's for 2. Rebounded by the Nets. Zeller's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Unloads and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And the Thunder making a change here. Here's Mitchell. Back to Johnson. He passes to Mitchell. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
That is not a difficult pass. You'd think they could keep it in bounds.
Get open!
Beyond the arc. The Thunder pull it in. On the wing, Johnson. All sorts of time. Rebound, Brooklyn. Beal's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Thunder trailing by 11. Pass to Mitchell. On the wing, Johnson. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And the Nets with possession here. At one point, they led by 16. There's a good screen. He feeds it to Beal. A floater, no luck. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
We've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. But those turnovers could have been avoided. Careless mistakes.
Absolutely, Clark. They've got to have a tighter handle on the ball.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Nets leading by 11. Trent defended by Mitchell. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
We're seeing him bring that shooting percentage up now, guys. The first half was a struggle for him.
Back to Johnson to end the drought. Number 5. That's in coming off an assist from Johnson. He's got 21.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Nets have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the 4th quarter.
Come on, back to that, man.
Now here's Beal. Tight defense on him. Fade away. That one off the back iron and out. Thunder trailing by 10. Johnson right side. Launches it. shot is off.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, we can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Tatum cannot hit. So the Thunder will take it the other way. Johnson down low, defended by Beal. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Fans don't like that call one bit.
Well, the officials got an earful as a result.
The Nets making a switch here. Zeller's checked in. Nets leading by 8. Tatum was guarded by Johnson. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Boucher. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 21.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
During that break, the coach of the Thunder had some words for his team. He is not happy with their perimeter defense, saying, guys, way too many open shots for them beyond the three-point line. We've got to press up closer and try to crowd them off the arc. Guys, we'll see if they got the message.
Brooklyn's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. There's the dish to Morris. Oklahoma City moving it around. Pass to Mitchell. Tipped. Here's Beal. And a dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Boy, that was a massive sequence of events there. Absolutely clutch defense to trigger the break.
And we've seen games decided on plays caught just like that.
Effort and hustle plays often are big plays for a team.
Yeah, what a time to blow up a play and then turn it into a slam at the other end.
Good. So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
1:39 left in the fourth quarter. .35 left in the fourth quarter. Zubek and the powerful one-handed slam. Great game for him. Double-double down. 10 points and 13 rebounds. And that's how you exploit a gap in the D, I guess, huh?
Yes, sir. No soft finish there. Major power.
Wow. And he knows an opportunity for the highlight reel when he sees one.
Shot clock at 6. Kicks it to Morris. No good from outside. Nets leading by 12. Now Beal. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Boucher defended by Morris. Now here's Beal. Not a lot of room.
Good play from Beal in this one. 12 points and 9 assists. He's knocking down threes as effectively as twos, and that's saying something.
Yeah, because he's been good all over the floor. So valuable to this offense.
And he makes the first. And a new group in here for the Thunder. And he can't hit the second. The Thunder shooting it well here in the fourth quarter. 50%. Here's Morris. The long distance three is buried. Here's Payton. Clark, they're in good position here to ride it out.
Yeah, they certainly are. I mean, if they just play smart right here, Kevin, this game's pretty much over.
And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Williams, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 10. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. .24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The lead now in single digits. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
You know, on defense, even on an inbounds play, you can't leave three-point shooters alone on the perimeter. They paid for it there.
Payton with the ball. Brooklyn with the win. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us for a little NBA basketball. It's Sunday night.
The Magic are out of Orlando and into this interconference game. And get ready for another dose of NBA basketball here with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. I'm Kevin Harlan. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, what do you think we'll be seeing from Stephen Curry in this one?
Oh, he's explosive, Kevin. I mean, a lot of time, all it takes is a basket or two to really get his motor running. And suddenly, he becomes almost impossible to handle.
Not to mention, guys, he's got those rush hour handles. He can get in a lot of tight spaces the way he handles that ball. He's able to dissect the defense with ease.
You look at the Nuggets. Here at the halfway mark of the NBA season, things have slowed down for them much more than they'd like.
It's always fun to be at home, Kevin. Home sweet home is what I like to call it. But you know what? They've got a tough visitor in the house tonight. And just because they're at home doesn't mean a win is going to automatically show up on the scoreboard. They've got their work cut out for them against this opponent here.
Yeah, you don't necessarily want to start out a homestand against a team like this one. But the opportunity is there. They've got to go out and focus, play hard. If they play well and win, that'll be a major confidence booster for them.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game. You know, getting the ball inside early.
Well, it worked to perfection there. I like the game plan. Get it inside, force the defense to react, and then play off your big men.
For the Orlando Magic, they come in off a good outing against the Jazz in Salt Lake City.
And a very confident performance offensively, I think, guys, is really how this team clicks. I mean, when they're communicating and executing, sharing the ball, they're tough to beat.
And, Steve, you got to love that kind of performance on the road. I mean, to be a great team in the NBA, you have to be able to have that kind of performance in the other team's building. Really solid.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of this one.
Well, you take a look at the numbers, guys. They're shooting 74% on the season.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating season for them in that regard, guys.
Harden hits them both.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
Curry with it. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Utah Jazz. He dishes it to Favors. Rodney. He feeds it to Favors. Pass to McDaniel. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Porzingis. No good off the front iron. On defense, Orlando. And going against Denver, their first meeting of the season.
And these interconference matchups are important, Kevin. You only see the club twice all season. And it feels a little different. You want to go out and really put on a good performance.
Here is Favors. James Harden picking up that last basket. Rodney guarded by Harden. Rodney, no good. And the Nuggets going the other way. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Tough game to lose, really. They actually put up a great fight, I thought. But when you're battling for a road win, even when you play hard, nothing's guaranteed.
Yeah, I think it's something they learn from, though. I mean, you have to convert the positives, even from a loss like that, into momentum for your next game. They got to take what they did well and kind of double down the efforts here tonight.
Steve was talking about Clark just moments ago about not playing each other often because they're in different conferences. Wouldn't you say that affects the way a game will play out?
Most definitely, Kevin. I mean, when it's an opponent you see so little of, there's always a feeling out process, and I'm sure that'll be the case today for both teams.
Well played right there, and you can feel the momentum changing.
I think this league will continue to move upward unless something unforeseen happens.
And let's go quickly to the 2K leaderboard to see the ratings of the best passing two guards in basketball. James Harden is second.
That list of players just goes to show that great passing doesn't just come from the point. And the way these guys distribute the ball from the two spot is really a thing of beauty.
And, Steve, if you want to take your place among the great shooting guards in the NBA, you have to be able to do more than score. You got to pass it as well. And a lot of these guys can't.
Barnes can't get it to go.
First miss of the game after 4 makes, so it's been a hot start.
On its way from Curry for 2. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. The Nuggets leading by 5. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The Magic head coach and I had a chance to talk just for a bit. Coach said that even though this is the first meeting of the year, he didn't expect there to be much of a feeling out period between the teams. He said, listen, we have a group of guys that can all score and do it in a hurry. I expect us to come right at them and test their defense early on. They'll definitely be on the attack, guys.
Thanks a lot, Doris. As we might have guessed, their offensive strategy playing heavily into their approach here, guys.
Well, that's kind of their identity as a team. This is a club that likes to score, that likes to really move the ball and execute. And that's how they're able to win games.
But if that's their main focus, Steve, they need to get it going right away. If they don't get into a good rhythm early, then things could start to fall apart.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Curry. And here are the Nuggets now. It's a three-point game. There's a screen. Harden outside. Clock at 6. There's the steal. Curry passes to McDaniel. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Young with the ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Clippers in Los Angeles. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
Guys, they're really passing the ball well here in the first half.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
The free throw off from Bogdanovich. The Magic trail by 3. Passes it to McDaniel. Wagner guarded by Harden. Inside to Favors. Just 5 on the clock. Wagner. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Yeah, beautiful drive there, going right around the bigger man.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, you look at the numbers on the season, he's shooting 86% from the free throw line.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
Nuggets have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. And Young kicks to Harden. Young sets a screen for Harden. The dish now to Young. Fires it up. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. And how is the West shaping up, guys? Well, let's take a moment here to check it out. Now that the mid-season grind is well underway. Look at the Suns. And not a surprise, really, to see them sitting there in the #1 spot in the conference. The excellent brand of basketball they've been putting on display lately has been terrific. And, of course, the Nuggets. They have a lot of ground to make up.
Looking at the Nuggets, unfortunately, mediocre is a word we've often heard used to describe their overall performance this season.
Yeah, I expected them to be a few rungs up the ladder from where they are. That drive, that motivation has been sorely lacking.
There's Porzingis. Curry outside. That's good. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
Nice play there on the inbounds. The defense really lost contact.
Barnes screen on Curry. Shot's good from Young.
Back for a response.
They will say they can give the three as well as they can take the three.
To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
Well, he should stay with those basics in a tight ball game because we've got one here tonight.
Now here's Barnes. The kick out to Young. No good from outside.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The pass to McDaniel. It's off his leg. And it's being called a kickball. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. On defense, the Nuggets. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Earl. The Nuggets have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
The rebound by Young. Nuggets have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Walker's got space. Orlando grabs the miss.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Ross dishes to Dragic. He kicks it to Aldridge. Defended by Ertl. Here's Walker. 11 points for him in that last game against the Clippers. Good.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You can see that there.
Here's Ross. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. Ross has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And something else he does is he's great off the dribble. He can take it to the rack or pull up. So as a defender, you don't know how to play him.
And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That is his first foul of the game. Ertl, the pass to Walker. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. That's good from Hampton.
They've been getting it inside at every opportunity and getting results, too.
It's a great formula, and it's really a sign that the offense is clicking.
And Orlando has possession. They trail by 3. No good from Ross.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
That is good.
Well, and the bounce pass was the key to the play.
And so here's Orlando. Dragic off the pick from Valanciunas. And he sinks the shot coming off a strong pick.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Walker against Dragic. Walker goes in and out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
Boy, that's embarrassing, guys. He's going to have a hard time living that one down later when they watch it on tape.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. There's 37 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Outside Dragic. Feeds it to Aldridge. Number 9. And they're unable to get the time basket there.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
There's the screen. Dragic against Walker. Leads him in there. Young. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That's on LaMarcus Aldridge. The Nuggets shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
You got this, baby, yeah!
That free throw, no good. That one is no good. Number 9. The shot is off. And still a close game as the first quarter.
On tap.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
And they've done a nice job here offensively to establish a rhythm and a pace to this game.
And I like that they're finding ways to score, playing well here, Steve.
And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Terrence Ross, Aldridge out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Dragic, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Over the last month, let's see how the Magic performed in the NBA statistics. First in free throw percentage, 8th in scoring, and they're in the top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. And they really do emphasize taking care of the ball.
And anytime you lead the league in free throw shooting, as you talked about, Clark, I mean, you can put a lot of pressure on the defense, and that's why this team has made a concerted effort to attack the rim and get to the line as often as possible.
Both free throws good from Valanciunas. Denver in the lead. Back to Jackson. From deep. Again, the miss by Jackson. Magic shooting for the game at 42%. Number 9. Orlando gets it back. Here's Valanciunas. Jackson down low, defended by Ross. And he hits it and gets hacked down the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Oh, he got him. Gorgeous reverse.
The Nuggets shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And the free throw, no good. The Magic trail by 3. Pass to Aldridge. Jackson on him. Wing shot on the way, and it's good off the glass. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Hampton, and Valanciunas with the block. And there's the feed to Dragic. Number 9. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Nuggets have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Back to Holiday. He passes to Hampton. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one, short stroked it. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
Gets it to go. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, 5 times already the lead has changed.
Now here's Jackson. The tray. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
So it's Denver now. After the made shot from Dragic. Holiday with the 3. Shot's good. Holiday's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Outside Dragic. Dragic left side. 5 on the clock. Aldridge. Number 9. And again, it's Orlando converting.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open.
Get out, Orlando, you garbage.
Hampton passes to Jackson. Trying his luck deep. The shot is off. And Orlando the other way now. Outside Dragic. Dishes it to Ross. Back to Dragic. Takes a 3. But they recover it. And Valanciunas gets to Dragic. He feeds it to Valanciunas. Another shot. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. Dragic has got 4 assists now tonight.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And Steve, you know, he's also got a full arsenal of moves in the post. I mean, you can't believe how many tricks this guy has up his sleeves. He's full of them.
Jackson misses.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
And good on the basket. Book it. Now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
Nice soft touch to drop that one in.
Kicks it to Holiday. Winslow tries a 3. And that one's good. Jackson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Now, sometimes when you trail, you want to make up that entire deficit with one shot. I think they've got to be more patient.
Yeah, there's no home run shots in basketball. I know the 3 is a big weapon, But all these threes haven't helped their cause, so they're trying to catch fire from there and just haven't been able to do it.
Inside, he gets the jumper to fall. Now just a 2-point Magic lead. The Magic have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. There's the pick. Dragic kicks to Aldridge. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Aldridge has got 4 points now in the quarter. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
The Magic making a switch here. The Nuggets trail by 4.
Get out, Orlando.
Now Harden. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Clippers.
And his work on the glass, certainly noteworthy. And he contributed in a number of ways.
Orlando's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Number 9, guarded by Harden. Good. He's got 8.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Hey, help on the horn! Help on the horn!
Harden right side. Winslow defended by McDaniel. Barnes dishes to Harden. Offline with his 3. Magic leading by 6. Number 9. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. Dragic has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Right now, they've got that field goal percentage up in the low 50s.
Yeah, they're really starting to put it together offensively, looking to build on this lead.
Now, here is Harden. Will it go? Good. He hits the jump shot. Harden's got his second basket of the night. Orlando's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Number 9. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
The Magic making a switch here. Sinks the second. The Nuggets trail by 8. Harden outside. Pass to Ertl. He dishes it to Young. With the floater. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Barnes with it. Now guarded by McDaniel. Bogdanovich passes to Harden. There's the dish to Barnes. And out of bounds is the Magic will gain possession. And we've got a moment now to check out the Eastern Conference standings and see where everyone is sitting as things begin to settle down just a bit through the midway point of the season. Taking a look at Orlando, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And, of course, the Chicago Bulls, a half game back.
When I look at Orlando, they're not just a pleasant surprise this year, Steve. They're a huge surprise.
Yeah, I don't know anybody who picked them to make this kind of noise from the beginning of the year. They've had a phenomenal run.
Denver with the ball. The Magic getting the bucket. Harden kicks to Young. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. The kick out to Young. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Gets the bucket. And it's 9 points for James Harden.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Number 9. And it comes off the front of the rim.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Now, here is Harden, defended by McDaniel. 6 to shoot. Barnes passes to Irving. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Carving out some space and eating a little glass at the offensive end while he's doing it.
You got it with a ferocious follow.
Yeah, but just another day at the office for him. That's what he does.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Leading by 5. Number 9. Here's Porzingis. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. And he makes the first. The Magic making a switch here. So he hits both.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Kevin, while we've got a moment here, let's see over the last month how the Denver Nuggets rank in the NBA statistics. 10th in blocks, 17th in steals. And as far as team rebounding numbers, not a strong suit for this year. Top 20 in the league is all.
Yeah, and this is a team that really relies on those blocks that you talked about, Clark, because when they're at their best, they're really challenging every shot. They cover up, they close out on jump shooters, and if you penetrate and get to the rim, they've got a host of shot blockers there waiting for you.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. And let's run down for you the top 3-point shooting point guards in the league this season. Second, Stephen Curry.
Well, if there are no other options available, any of these guys can just step back and shoot the three. A great backup plan for any point guard to have.
Yeah, I'd love to see a three-point shooting contest just amongst the point guards so we could watch these guys do work. I mean, I don't know which ones we might choose, but they're all pretty good.
He's so reliable. You know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
Bogdan. Back to Curry.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
Very true, Steve. I mean, he's also one of those guys who doesn't take long at all to get on a roll offensively. He's a fun player to watch when he gets hot.
Free throws good for Curry. The Nuggets trail by 7. Harden gets a screen from Irving. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 11 points.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
Oh, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
Bogdan sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. 6 points for him. And so that's the end of the first half. Magic out in front, up 8. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Thanks for the Trailblazer.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the third quarter about to get going. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So out there for the Nuggets right now, they've got Young. Bogdanovich out there with Harrison Barnes. Then it's Harden.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Now, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important. And been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
Favors can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 8. Barnes dishes to Harden. Young outside. Fires from deep. Shot is off. And Orlando will come the other way.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics. And at least as I look at it.
They push it up 4 on 3. There's the pass to Bogdanovich. They get it back. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And Young kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Young. Number 77. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
That one goes down, but offensively, just 1 of 4 to start the third quarter.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Porzingis. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. He's got 12.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
And Young, here we go. No problem knocking that one down.
As long as they keep spraying them from deep, we're going to have ourselves one exciting finish.
Well, it took them a while, but they're finally starting to get some rhythm offensively on the outside. They're struggling here. They're just 1 of 5 to start this third quarter. They got to loosen up here.
Harden kicks to Barnes. And again, Denver with the triple.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Magic leading by 3. Brogdon guarded by Harden. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And upcoming the schedule for the Orlando Magic. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. They've definitely hit that groove offensively.
They sure have, guys. I mean, really aggressive. And I like that posture and mindset. Stay aggressive.
Yeah. Steve, you like groove, don't you?
I do. I love groove, Kevin. And I love the attack mode this team is in, too. I mean, they're really getting into the paint. They're getting whatever they want offensively.
He kicks it to Curry. He passes it to McDaniel. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, their three-point shooting since halftime is about as good as you could possibly ask for, guys.
Now's the time to put the pedal to the metal, boys. Keep firing those deep balls and build that lead up.
Inside, Brogdon. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line. This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. So it's Denver now. 9-point game. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home. Barnes against Favors. Number 77 on the money from 12 feet away. 6 points for him.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot. He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
The Nuggets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. That's good from Bogdanovich. And the Nuggets making a change here. Both free throws good from Bogdanovich. Magic leading by 5. Brogdon guarded by Harden. Here's Curry. A stupendous finish in traffic. Curry's got 11. Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Harden outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Can't get it to go. So Orlando will take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10.
So the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Now we've seen them make that extra effort rotating from the weak side, closing out on their airspace, really sending shots back.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
Passes it to McDaniel. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Nuggets. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Nuggets trail by 6. Feeds to Young. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Now, here is Harden, guarded closer. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
Young's checked in for James Harden. Magic leading by 4. Brogdon defended by Young. Outside Curry. Fires the 3. Curry's got 14 points for the game.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
On its way from Young for 2. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Well, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
And Curry, here we go. No up.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
And Young with the basket on the assist by Walker. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
The Magic making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. The pass to McDaniel. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. Well, you know your low post players are going to take a lot of trips to the foul line. So it helps to have big men who can drain free throws like this group can. You take a look at Valanciunas, 4th in the league, and as consistent as they come at the free throw line.
It's a very confident group of players at the foul line. You know, we've seen a lot of guys at that size struggle from the free throw line, but these are good shooters here.
I want to check you on that now. Not all big guys struggle at the stripe, Steve. I know you're a little fella, but there are some excellent free throw shooting big men around. None more so than the group here.
Derek Favors checked in for the Magic. And Young kicks to Barnes. And the layup's good off the glass. Barnes has got 10.
Are you sensing or feeling a theme here, fellas? I mean, they're taking it straight to the bucket every time down.
And why not? And that's 8 straight points in the paint for this team. They're making this a very physical battle.
Brogdon, guarded by Walker. Outside for Curry. A second chance effort. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Walker. The feed now to Barnes. Back to Walker. Launches it. And that one's good. And now just a 2-point Magic lead. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Curry gets the screen from Valenciunas. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. It's on Thaddeus Young.
A chance here, Kevin, to see where the Nuggets sit statistically in the NBA right now. 12th in steals, 17th in rebounding. And as far as block shots go, not a strong suit for this team. Only top 20 in the league. They really don't do a good job of defending the paint.
The Magic making a switch here. Free throws good for Curry. The Nuggets trail by 4. Now, here is Harden. He's got 13. Dishes to Barnes. Back to Harden. Beyond the arc. No good from Bogdanovich. The Magic shooting a troubling 38% in the fifth. Not the finest work of this offense. Pass to McDaniel. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 5. He passes to McDaniel. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Misses off the right iron. It's Harden with the drive.
Look at the night for Harden. 13 points, and he has 1 steal to his credit as well.
But he's done a better job than the numbers indicate, really. I think he's been really sound defensively, and he's helped his club.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game. First free throw is good.
Well, it seems like they're having a lot of trouble at the line today, and it's just been that kind of a day.
Marcus Aldridge has checked in for Orlando. Harden hits them both. And here is Curry. 16 points for him. Brogdon guarded by Harden. 6 to shoot. On its way from Curry for 2. He squares up and sinks it. Curry's got 9 points here in the second half. And Young, here we go. It's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
The Magic making a switch here. Orlando leading. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Brogdon, guarded by Harden. Brogdon. The shot no good.
He has just disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all offensively.
And I'm sure he's ready to put this quarter behind him and quickly.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. 44 seconds left to play in the third. Young with the ball. He's got 7, and it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Off the inbound.
He's certainly not been at his best this quarter, and that's an understatement.
Again, Young missing.
He's not a guy they're going to be able to count on the way he's playing in this quarter.
It's Curry with the drive. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
The Nuggets with another miss from deep Harden. Here's Young, and he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the free throw line. The Nuggets have missed out on some chances at the line today, 0-6 of 11. He misses the free throw, and the Magic making a change here. And he's good on the second. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Magic lead.
Monday.
And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Aldridge, the pass to Dragic. Some nice ball movement by the Magic.
No good. That's exactly how you win the rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to hold on to that position.
Barnes with it. Now guarded by McDaniel. Gets it to go. 8 points for Kemba Walker. Magic leading by 3. Outside Dragic. There's the 3, and that one's good.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Harden gets a screen from Bogdanovic. It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Bogdanovic. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Nuggets. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the second game of a 5-game homestand.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score in that Timberwolves game. That should be a close game.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Magic making a change here. Both free throws good from Bogdanovic. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And Curry, here we go. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Curry's got 22.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Switch.
Curry against Walker. Lets it go with the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. McDaniel covered by Barnes. Here's Dragic from outside. The Nuggets trail by 6. And here they go. And the shot's good from Bogdanovic.
Well, you knew he'd win that race.
Definitely. I mean, that's what you call early offense.
Curry dishes to Dragic. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. That's good. Denver with the ball. Harden outside. Off target from outside. Magic leading by 6. It's Dragic with the drive. Outside for Curry. Drains the three-pointer. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching them.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
During that break, Coach Mike Malone had some words for his team. He is not pleased with the score and implored them to try to make a push right now, saying, "We don't have time, fellas. If we can't make a dent soon, I'll have to pull the plug." Pretty blunt, Kevin. Back to you.
And thank you, Doris. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Bogdanovich drops in the tray. Bogdanovich has got 9 points now in just the second half. Magic leading by 6. He feeds it to Curry. Banked in off the glass. Curry's got 27 points.
What an excellent performance from the field for him.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And Bogdanovich kicks to Barnes. Another 3 for Denver.
And his confidence has come back since halftime after really a rough first 2 quarters.
Here's the screen from downtown. Here's forcing this. Brogdon kicks it to Favors. No luck. The Nuggets trail by 5. Harden the pass to Young. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Now just a 3-point Magic lead.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
Shoots. That one a little long. Nuggets have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Now here's Barnes, defended by McDaniel. Barnes can't get it to go.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother him.
Here's McDaniel. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. And the Magic lead by 5. Denver's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. And Young kicks to Harden. Harden right side. Can't get it to go. The Magic go the other way with it. They've led by as much as 10. And there's the pass to McDaniel. He dishes it to Favors. Lock at 6. Lets it fly. That one wide left. The Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Bogdanovich. Favors brings the double. And Bogdanovich kicks to Young. Pass to Bogdanovich. Number 77. And again, Denver no good. The Magic have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Stolen by Harden. 3 on 3. Passes to McDaniel. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
That's good from McDaniel. They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
Excellent display of team play.
Steve, I know you love great teamwork.
Yeah, so much fun to watch when the ball is moving. There's kind of a rhythm to the game that just happens. The ball moves almost on its own. Yeah, but it's fun to watch.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Magic leading by 6. Curry a screen on Harden. Brogdon drains it from beyond the arc.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
The Nuggets shooting at a 46% clip in the fourth quarter. The pass to Bogdanovich. There's the dish to Harden. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Wagner guarded by Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Porzingis. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's the teardrop. The shot misses. The Magic go the other way with it. Outside Curry. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And blocked. Harden outside to the paint. Passes it to Bogdanovich. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw.
He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
Magic leading by 6. And the pass to McDaniel. And it's good. Walk through contact, hits the shot, he'll go to the free throw line.
I wasn't so sure he could get it turned around after that poor first half, but he's got it rolling here a little bit in the second.
That's good from McDaniel. Nuggets running out of time. Pass to Bogdanovich. And a miss there on the triple.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the defense has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull that trigger. You've got to be in his face and not give him any space.
And you can see they recognize that, Clark. I mean, they are not going to give him that look.
1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Young against Curry. Passes it to Bogdanovich. An absolute pound from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 11 here in this quarter alone. Knocks it loose. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Magic leading by 8. Favors dishes to Curry. Wagner. Now the pass to McDaniel. Shot clock at 6.
Well, after that good first half, things have not gone his way here in the second.
And outside, Harden from outside the arc. And again, Denver with the triple.
Well, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. His teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And Bogdanovich kicks to Harden. Here's Bogdanovich. Back to Harden. Fires the three. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, that is a massive shot.
You know it is. He's stepping right into the spotlight.
Porzingis covered by Barnes. Here's Porzingis. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again.
Still a chance, but they've got to score here.
Yeah, every possession is necessary.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now, oh, no good.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
Yeah, no question the right call at this point. You can't let them just dribble it out.
That's right. I mean, you got to send them to the line and hope for a few misses.
And now we've got the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. hits them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
That may be the knockout blow. Guys, those free throws would seem to have put this one away.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're down by 4. 9 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, they're drawing up the only thing they can here. Just get off a quick one and then go ahead and foul.
I think free throws are going to be front and center the rest of the way here.
He kicks to Barnes. From outside, off the mark. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the Jordan Player of the Game, Steph Curry.
This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, folks. I'm Damon Bruce. Sunday night.
Welcome, everyone, to the sold-out Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles, California. It's the home of the Lakers, where we're broadcasting live today for 2K Sports. A time-honored tradition, the NBA on 2K Sports, Sunday night hoops action. Delighted to have all of you with us here tonight. A quick check now at the starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Simon?
And offensively, Kevin, he's got a lot he can bring to the table, given the situation. He can give you 20-plus without showing you the same move twice. And it's that varied offensive game that really keeps defenses off balance.
And the other most noticeable thing about him to me is his passing. I mean, he makes things so easy for his teammates. All they have to do is get to the right spot on the floor, and he'll get it to them.
Lakers are enjoying this break from the road, winning their last 3 games. They'd like to make that 4 in a row here tonight.
This is an incredible atmosphere in this building, Kevin. I mean, their winning streak has continued to grow. As it has, their fans' excitement has grown right along with it.
Yeah, the energy in this place is amazing, Clark. I mean, this is one of the toughest buildings in the NBA to play in right now because of just how fired up these fans have become during this streak.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Well, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach Monty Williams. In the first meeting, he said that he didn't feel his team was as sharp as they needed to be in their offensive sets, and that is what cost them the game. He told me if we can take care of the ball and execute in the half court like I know we're capable of, it puts us in a much better position to win against this team. Let's see if that's the case.
Thank you, Doris. And their ability to generate good, high-percentage shots are key here, guys.
And what that means for them is they need good ball movement, crisp passing, and good spacing. They've got to execute offensively.
Well, those are all the ingredients in creating high-quality shots, Steve, and that's exactly what they need to try to do.
And the Lakers have possession after the Sixers pick up 2. Garland, Edwards defending. And here's Johnson outside. Count that one. Johnson's got 5 points so far.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
Passes it to Simon. Jumper off the screen, and it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
Shot is off.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
So it's the Lakers now. They trail by 1. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
Fires top of the key, and he knocks down the jumper. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Ball's knocked loose and out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. Fourth, the 76ers.
And the rebounding has been key because they've been boarding the ball at a very high level, playing with a ton of energy.
And the Lakers with possession here. Johnson outside. Off target from three-point range.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Jazz in Salt Lake City.
And it was the role players in that game, Kevin, that really led the charge. You know, the guys who normally don't score a lot, they came in and really contributed.
A total team performance, Steve, the kind you need if you're going to win on the opponent's home floor.
That's good.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the three ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
Fires for 3. A second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. 6 points for him.
Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
No one covered.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
The 76ers trail by 3. Here's Edwards. Good on the three-point shot.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Lovert defended by Cunningham. Here's the 3. Rejected by Cunningham. Feeds to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Gets it to go. He's got 6.
And these two teams continuing to trade blows like heavyweights in the middle of the ring.
So many times tonight, the energy in this building has gone from one way to the other.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the 76ers.
And you know what was most impressive? They wasted very few possessions in that game. They ran their offense close to perfection.
That's what we call a mute button game in front of a hostile crowd. They never let the fans get into it, had them on their hands the whole time.
So it's the Lakers now, trailing by 2. And the pass to Johnson. Rejected by Edwards. Here we go, one-on-one. Number 43. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Boy, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
Yeah, I do too, and I think they're also getting some good looks in transition, doing a nice job of running the floor.
Lakers trail by 5. Garland defended by Cunningham. Looking to end the run.
And one of the things you know you're going to see from this guy is his skill running the pick and roll. He knows exactly how to run a defender directly into that screen, and then the beautiful passing ability, setting up layups and jump shots.
And maybe above all else, we should really mention just what a fantastic setup man he is. So many of their baskets come as a result of one of his assists.
Smith checked in for Philadelphia. He's perfect from the line this time.
Boy, his free throw shooting, just another reason he's such a good all-around player.
Edwards with it. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Utah.
Chipped in with a couple of blocks, too, so just giving you a hint of his potential impact at the defensive end. Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
It's blocked. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Let's check out how the Lakers stacked up, Kevin, over the last month in the NBA statistics. First in steals, 7th in blocks, and they're a top 10 shooting team from the foul line. Pretty good company for that team.
Yeah, Clark, this is a team that scares opponents because of that steals number that you talked about. They're so good at anticipating plays. They seem to have a good scheme defensively night in and night out. They know their roles. They make their rotations. They read the passing lanes, and they frequently get out there, make steals, and then get out in their transition game.
Payton drives in. Smith outside. Back to Payton. He feeds it to Cunningham. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. He kicks to Smith. Puts up a 3. Outside, Jones. Smith. He dishes it to Cunningham. Cunningham off the pick from Smith. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Reed misses. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 14-5 run. Payton passes to Smith. Cunningham off the pick from Sharp. Kicks it to Jones. Wide open look. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. The 76ers making a switch here. Pulls up on the wing. Batum grabs the miss.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert it. He's got to take that every time.
And it's good. 1:53 left in the first. Payton kicks to Jones. Smith outside. Misses off the right iron. Lakers trail by 5. This is Reed. Lets the 3 fly, and it's blocked. Outside, Jones, and out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And we've watched a pretty interesting season unfolding in the Western Conference, guys. Let's check out the standings here. Taking a look at Phoenix. And not a surprise, really, to see them sitting there in that #1 spot in the conference. The excellent brand of basketball they've been putting on display lately has been terrific. And checking out the Lakers, just way behind.
Looking at the Lakers, they've not achieved any of even the most modest goals they've set for themselves so far.
Well, it's been a tough year, Clark, no question. There was a lot of talk from them before the season about proving the doubters wrong. But at this point, The doubters look right.
Pass to Washington. Three-pointer. Rebound by Smith. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Jones dishes to Payton. Smith outside. Back to Payton. He passes to Smith. The feed now to Payton. 6 to shoot. Smith outside. And too long on the shot.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
He used that pick to get in close. Reed's got his first 2 points of the night.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Payton drives in. Smith outside. This one for 3. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Smith's got 5.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
No good from Washington. Here's Payton. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Smith. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The free throw drops for Smith. And the 76ers making a change here. Smith hits them both.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stuff.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. 76ers lead by 8. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
On Tap Monday.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And what stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
And how about the defense, guys? They have really controlled the lane with their shot blocking.
Yeah, excellent defense there. Every shot has either been altered or rejected.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at the 76ers. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. What a recent stretch it's been for these players. They're the NBA's leading scorers over the last 10 games. Lakers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The 76ers leading by 6. Pass to Reeves.
I got him.
Payton right side. All sorts of time. And he connects with the jumper.
You gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
Lakers shooting terribly up to this point, just 30%. Some ramshackle offense play there. No good from Washington. 76ers shooting well, 50% from the floor. Payton outside. Smith for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. LA's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Banked in off the glass.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Over the last 10 games, Kevin, you can see where the Lakers rank in the league right now. 5th in blocks, 8th in free throw percentage. And they're in the top 10 getting into the passing lanes and coming up with steals.
This is a team, Clark, and you talked about the shot blocking. This is a team that really has become a defensive-minded group. They rotate well, they cover up for one another, And when somebody does get to the rim, it seems like they've got a lot of guys coming over from the weak side to protect the rim.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. Here's Payne. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Dallas. They get it back. Shot's good by Turner. Turner's got his first points of the night.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
The pass to Edwards. Pass to Simon. Shoots off the screen. That's good. He's got 8.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Johnson the screen. Here's Payne. And he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And taken away by Johnson. Loeffert kicks it to Green. Lakers working the ball around now. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here. Lakers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. That free throw good from Turner.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
The Lakers making a switch here. All free throws good from Turner. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Edwards against Johnson. Edwards, that's good.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Loeffert. Offensive rebound. Turner. Passes it to Edwards. And he's good on the 3 ball. And now it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
You might not think of him as a laser 3-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Loeffert. No good off the back of the rim.
I'll tell you what, the mid-range shot is not the easiest one to make, but when you've got daylight like he had there, I mean, those are shots you want to make.
Now the pass to Simon. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
A wide-open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Loeffert makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Lever's got his second basket of the night.
The thing you notice right off the bat from the statistics, just his three-point percentage. I mean, it's a terrific number, and it's a combination of things. Good shot selection, his mechanics are solid, and his movement on the perimeter is outstanding.
And something else he does is he's great off the dribble. He can take it to the rack or pull up. So as a defender, you don't know how to play him.
And the 76ers making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. The Lakers with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Johnson the screen. Garland. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Here's a look at the schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. And that'll be the middle game of their 5 and their longest homestand of the year.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how that Memphis game turns out.
And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The 76ers leading by 8. Pass to Edwards. Fires from deep. Rebound the Lakers. Turner's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Right side Turner. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Number 30. And the Lakers with another miss. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Pass to Cunningham. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And a look at the top three-point shooting small forwards this season in the NBA. Every wingman should have that shot in his arsenal, and these guys certainly do. Garland defended by Simon. Johnson the screen. Lambert drills the three-pointer. Lever's got 7 points.
The defender there in the neighborhood, but not quite close enough. Good shot.
Passes it to Edwards. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And that one's good. He's got 14.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
And the Lakers call time here.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing. And I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
The dish to Johnson. Lambert. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Lever's got 7 now in this quarter.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Portis. Turner covering. Number 30. Rebound by the 76ers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
They're off to battle the Clippers after this game as they'll be playing at the Staples Center. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home.
A lot of interesting stuff going on around the league. And I'll tell you, the game I have my eye on is the Clipper matchup. That should be a good one.
They get it again. Portis. That's short off the rim.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
Lets it go from the wing. The shot is off. The 76ers leading by 6. There's the pass to Edwards. Another miss by Philadelphia. Los Angeles has gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Lambert, Edwards defending. Here's the screen. Good. Lever's got 9 points in the quarter.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Here's Edwards. Hits it to go from beyond the arc. And the 76ers lead by 7.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game, his 2nd in this quarter.
Garland. And another 3 for the Lakers.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
And the 76ers call time here.
A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the 76ers and how they rank in the NBA right now. 2nd in fewest turnovers per game. 4th in scoring. And they are in the top 10 in field goal percentage. This is a team that shows excellent discipline at the offensive end.
And Clark, you know, when you commit so few turnovers, it's key because you become a much better offensive team. You're constantly getting looks at the basket, and your defense isn't vulnerable either because you're able to get back in transition so much easier.
Edwards passes to Simon. Got a piece of it. Johnson goes in. Garland back to Johnson. Garland defended by Simon. 5 on the clock. Number 30. No good. And Philadelphia the other way now.
They've been strong on the boards. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. Still anybody's game, though.
Feeds to Cunningham. Takes a three. Another three for Philadelphia. Lakers trail by 7. 44 seconds left to play in the first half. Johnson outside. Wide open. And the Lakers take on 2 more.
He's got his legs underneath him because he's having a heck of a quarter.
Philadelphia's gotten a 3-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Here's Edwards. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like all-star weekend out there. And we know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the all-star weekend, no D.
Love hurt. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Lakers haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. First one falls for him. And the 76ers making a change here. And he makes both free throws. So it's Philadelphia now. 14 feet away, and the 76ers tack on 2 more. 5 seconds left to play here in the half. Jacks up a 3. Got it off in time, but it's no good. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. 76ers ahead. They're up by 8. And we'll be back right after this.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
From the 2K Sports Studios on a beautiful Sunday night, it's time for the halftime report. For the Philadelphia 76ers, they have the lead against the Lakers. They're actually looking to push their current winning streak to 5. And hanging tough, the Los Angeles Lakers. This is a team with great discipline. They didn't turn it over much, protecting the rock, such a huge part of their game. A few tight games.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
A view here of the skyline over Los Angeles, California, as we welcome you back. Lakers trail by 8. There's a good screen. Garland defended by Simon. Clock at 6. Number 30. Got it. Good job in the low post. 8 points for him.
Guys, he's got the length to get to the rim, and when he gets there, you never see a clumsy or awkward finish out of him. Everything is smooth and fluid.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Johnson, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And it's the 76ers with the ball. 4 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Number 43. Rebound the Lakers. Lever's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. And that will be the 3rd of 5 straight played home. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. The 76ers leading by 3. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And a moment here to see the standings for the Eastern Conference. And you know, guys, some interesting stories have unfolded here as we move through the middle of the season. You look at Orlando. What a season they've assembled here, guys. Perched up there in first place and playing terrific basketball game in and game out. And, of course, there's the 76ers, 5 games behind.
I think for the 76ers, you know, they've not been able to maintain the same intimidation factor that they had last season. Still not a team you look forward to playing, though. but there's just something a little bit awry.
Yeah, but you know, Clark, the NBA season is so long that it's easy to turn these things around as long as you keep grinding away. And this is a team that has a lot of talent. So I wouldn't be shocked if this whole thing came together for them.
Garland, Lakers working the ball around now. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. The Lakers #1.
Yeah, what a month they've had defensively. They really get after it at that end of the floor.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. They set the pick. The tray, and the shot is good. 21 points in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Pass to Edwards. The baseline J. They get it back. That's good. And it's a 10-point 76ers lead.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. That's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a number standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside.
Hits the bucket.
With the success they've been having from the three-point line since halftime, I'll bet you that scoreboard starts to look a lot different real soon.
Of course, they have to stay hot, but if they do, I think you're right, Clark, particularly if they can convert defense into offense.
Some solid defense from Turner.
And this is why you need size inside, the ability to contest shots and force misses.
Steve, that's exactly right. Even when you get in close, it's still a tough shot.
From the arc. No luck.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Rejected by Simon. Passes to Edwards. It's one up. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
76% of the stripe for him to this point of the season.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about it.
Lakers trail by 8. Johnson with a screen on Edwards. Bangs home the trifecta. Lever's got 19 points.
Just seems like they've given up far too many points from the three-point shot today. A lot of open looks out there.
I agree, Steve. The defensive rotations have been abysmal.
The pass to Edwards. And that one goes long. The Lakers have gone even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Garland, defended by Simon. Garland. His 3-pointers off the mark. The 76ers leading by 5. Lets it go. The 76ers with another miss.
Well, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Number 30. The 3-pointer off the mark. 76ers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Number 43. And Turner with the block. Here's Edwards. The Lakers with the rebound.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Johnson the screen. Lovert. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Kevin, let's take a look here to see where the Lakers rank in the NBA. First in steals, 11th in blocks. And when we look at the free throw shooting numbers, not very strong. Top 20 in the league. That begs for improvement.
Yeah, Clark, this is a team that scares opponents because of that steals number that you talked about. They're so good at anticipating plays. They seem to have a good scheme defensively night in and night out. They know their roles. They make their rotations. They read the passing lanes, and they frequently get out there, make steals, and then get out in their transition game.
So he gets them both. The 76ers leading by 3. Here is Cunningham, averaging 14 points a game. Payton, good. Payton's got his second bucket of the night.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Lakers passing it around. He feeds it to Green. He kicks it to Brown. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. They're off to battle the Clippers after this game as they'll be playing at the Staples Center. That puts them squarely in the middle of this 5-game road trip. Here is Cunningham. Pass to Sharp. He dishes it to Cunningham. Payton outside. Kicks it to Smith. 5 to shoot. The shot will not go. Lakers trail by 6. He hits Brown with the drive. Dishes to Green. Back to Brown. Misses off the left iron.
You know, that's a problem he has. I mean, not being able to knock down that open jumper. I think it happens far too often.
Payton left side. The feed to Cunningham. Smith from outside the arc. Again, the miss by Smith. Pass to Brown. Tries a 3. Gets it to go. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game. The 76ers leading by 3. Payton outside. Smith. The dish to Cunningham. He passes to Payton. Smith on the wing. There's the 3. And the shot is good. Smith's got 10 points in the game.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
And the Lakers call time here.
Well, he may just be trying to get a break in the action to clear their heads. You know, a lot of their shots are rimming out. You wonder if their confidence isn't suffering at this point.
I think that's a good time to call a timeout. If a team has a few fall the wrong way for them, just burn a timeout and let them forget about it. Regroup, talk about it, and refocus.
On defense, the 76ers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Back to Brown. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
And he knocks down the first one. The Lakers making a switch here. And Brown drops them both.
100% free throw shooting this half, guys.
Efficiency is so crucial when you're trying to overcome a deficit, Steve.
Smith kicks to Edwards. The 3. That's good. 18 points for him.
That's 3 in a row, guys. 3 three-pointers consecutively. These guys are just raining in shots.
Yeah, the defenders can't be as soft as they've been on the perimeter there.
Lover. And that's good for 2. Lever's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's simply a machine at the offensive end. I wonder how far behind they'd be if he wasn't having this kind of quarter.
Simon defended by Washington. Smith for 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Lever's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Washington passes to Brown. Johnson the screen. Washington. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
1:46 left in the third. Simon, the pass to Smith. The 11-footer, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Smith's got 5 points now this quarter.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
Here is Cunningham. Passes it to Washington. Good on the triple. 10 points for him.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Timeout called the 76ers. Now let's take a second to bring up our rookie leaderboard for a glance at this year's top first-year free throw shooters. The 76ers making a switch here. The 76ers leading. Number 43. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I think they gave him a little too much room there. I mean, that was all he needed to rise up and punch that one down.
Yeah, he's going to jump at those chances, guys.
Yeah, that's what he does. He is a high flyer.
The game now all-time. Lever's got 13 points in the second half.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Shoddy defense there. Far too slow to react on the closeouts.
And there's the pass to Simon. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 16 points for him.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. No good from Washington. Philadelphia's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Number 43. He's guarded by Johnson. Smith's shot is good.
These guys know each other well, clearly, because that was a beautiful pass.
Here's Washington. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams
On tap.
And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
It's been a hot shooting night for them, too. I mean, they've hit a lot of those mid-range jump shots.
And for Philadelphia. They set the screen. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And for the Lakers. And Turner with the block. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. Number 43. And right on target with the swish. 25 points in the game. Lakers trail by 6. Taking a look at the 76ers. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. From 12 feet out. And it's good. Got through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
On the free throw, no good. The 76ers leading by 4. Gives him the lead pass. Courts. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Lakers shooting for the game at 42%. Number 30 sinks the three-pointer.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Pass to Simon. A 3-ball hits the bucket. He's got 19.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
feeds it to Johnson. There's a screen. Lovert trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. He kicks to Cunningham. Shoots it. Again, Philadelphia. Lakers trail by 9. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
Man, another mistake. This is embarrassing. I mean, you've got to make better decisions than that.
Smith checked in for Philadelphia. 76ers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Beyond the arc. Tries to keep it alive. But they'll get another chance. Passes it to Simon. Back to Smith. Lets it go with the 3. Shot is off.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Number 30, covered by Smith. Shot clock at 6. Here is Cunningham. From deep. No good. LA has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Leaps for it. The pass to Edwards. He feeds it to Smith. He dishes it to Cunningham. He passes it to Edwards. On the wing, Johnson. To end the drought, and the officials whistle a foul on his shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
And I also think he might have played a little football, Steve, because he's excellent at intercepting passes. I mean, that seems to be his calling card defensively.
That one misses for Johnson. The 76